is the contribution from the entire roster. The team seems so galvanized and together. They love to see each other play well, and any given player can be the best on a given night. It really speaks to the culture and the leadership of the team and the organization that anybody puts on the Pistons uniform is empowered to be a star. Boy, that was like well thought out and well written. It feels like it's on the Piston pamphlet.
Oh.
Marco and Troy says, I think when the team knows who the leader is, Cade, and that guy is a generational leader, then everyone falls into their roles more easily and comfortably. Culture, which is BS 95% of the time, works when it's really real and you have the right people. They are so much fun to watch.
When you see the team improve year to year to year, it's easier to buy in because if you've bought into that point, then you see the results.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It was really tough with the Lions before when they had Matt Patricia here, and he made life miserable for those players, and it paid off in one game when they went down to Miami and they were okay, like to deal with the heat and all that because they prepared for it, and he tried to let the guys know this is why we did all the hard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't have the leadership ability, nor did he have the acumen to be a head coach, and eventually players just weren't following it, and it wasn't going to work. You have to be credible. And you have to see results. This Pistons team has seen it. And now with J.B. Bickerstaff, who is known to be a coach to get teams to take it up a notch, but maybe not necessarily the guy to get them past that. Well, now J.B.'s proving everybody wrong, too. This is my second year with his team. Look at the huge leap. It's not incremental. It's a massive jump from one year to the next with J.B. Bickerstaff. And this team is playing credibly as the best team in the Eastern Conference.
Next text, guys, I stream every game, and every stream is the opposing team's commentary, and it's hilarious. They either think we're too physical or dirty, but they all respect us. It's great. Whoever sent this, I do the same a lot to hear what other teams' commentators are saying about the Detroit Pistons. The Charlotte game over the weekend, they were literally talking about how difficult it is to play against the Detroit Pistons, that they bring a level of physicality. They don't mind fouling. They've got depth that they can absorb a bunch of fouls and not have a big drop off in play. They were praising the Pistons for how hard they were to play against right up until the fight. And it was literally the fight broke out as they were like the words were still hanging in the air when the fight broke out. Last night with Toronto, their broadcast crew was calling it a lesson, a great lesson, how you got to guard in the half court and how you have to improve in the half court offensively. These are the things that are coming out of other teams' broadcasts. And yeah, it's nice to be that team because like the guy that used to watch the Golden State Warriors, Scott, I used to watch other teams and be jealous. And in this particular instance, we're that team that others are jealous of.
Yeah.
It's refreshing.
It's a fun watch all season long. It's been a fun watch with this team.
We'll get to more of your phone calls and feedback coming up. Sam Bernstein Law has been respecting Michigan clients for more than 50 years. They show up for the people who show up for Michigan. Their firm is built on respecting the hard work you do every day. Get the Bernstein Advantage. 1-800-CALL-SAM. It's a great take on whether or not the Lions need Crosby. The only way the Lions need Max Crosby is if the alternative is that the Bears get him. Then we need that not to happen. That's from Scott. That's kind of right.
You ready for U.S. Olympic hockey today?
Yes.
3:10.
We got the Latvians.
That's right.
Aren't they the Dynamics?
I don't think they are.
Oh, no, that's the Detroit Institute of Technology.
Although there might be a Latvia Dynamo. Although that was usually a Russian team, Dynamo.
Yeah.
Moscow Dynamo.
Who's Latvia got?
Yep.
I think I got Porzingis.
They might. They might. Now watch that Italy.
They have 6 NHL players.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a couple lines. I was watching Italy and Sweden yesterday. Rooting on Luke. But I swear to God, there were dudes on that Italy team that might have been beer league players.
Maybe. I don't doubt that. They got outshot like 27-3 in the first period, and it was like 1-1. So which one of these is not like the other?
Okay.
These are 6 first names for Latvia. These are the 6 Olympians, 6 NHL players that are playing on Team Latvia. Just going to go by first name.
Okay.
Zemgus, Sandis, Uvis, Elvis, Arturs, and Teddy.
I'm going to go with Teddy.
Teddy Bluger from the Canucks.
Bluger, huh?
Yeah, Bluger.
Any of those guys playing Rogel?
I don't know. I mean, these are NHL players.
That's cool. Back to your phone calls. Asher is next on 97.1. Hello, Asher.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, man, back to my Rolling Stones, all right? I love these guys, man. I appreciate what you said about Trajan. Seriously, he has done so much. And as the average fan, I'm just amazed, man. Every game is so cool to watch these rotations, too, with JB. But can we get Karis LeVert off of this team already? He just sends grenades out. He just stumbles around zone defense. I don't understand.
He knocked down like 3 3-pointers last night.
Okay, that's luck. He can do that sometimes, but most of the times he's sitting there without a clue in the world. I'd put Sasser over him. I'd put Jenkins over him, and we're giving him a huge contract. I just don't get it.
So all the praise of Trajan. Trajan brought him in. Trajan thinks he's got a role here. JB's done a great job. He has had some clunky games. I will agree with you there. I also think they're trying to get him going to get the best out of him when they're playing more important games later.
Okay. I'm going to give it more of a shot because I don't know if that
Well, you don't have to.
But
Asher, it's okay. You don't have to necessarily.
You, buddy.
But whenever I see a player in the regular season struggling in a sport like the NHL or the NBA or Major League Baseball, and you're contending, I always think you're trying to get that guy going. You're trying to figure out what's the best you can get out of him when you get to the postseason. And it might be a spot on the bench when it's all said and done. But, he's shooting 34% from 3.
I think LeVert's a guy who, if they do shorten up the bench a little bit come playoff time, he's probably a guy that's not, he's going to lose his minutes. And I think one of the reasons why they traded for Kevin Huerter was to replace maybe a struggling LeVert. If he's still struggling heading into playoffs, hopefully Huerter, has his feet wet by then, knows the offense, finally knocked down his first 3-pointer as a Piston last night. That's the guy who's going to take his minutes. So I can see what the caller's talking about. But I think they like his length, his defense. He's just got to figure it out offensively when he's on the court because it does look kind of at times where, his plus minus is not good at times. So nope. I can see it.
Nope. Now, our guy obviously has a great deal of hostility, and that's, like you said, Gator, you do you. But I kind of trust that J.B. Bickerstaff will not use him in important games if he is still struggling. I have faith.
Yeah, I have faith in the head coach to figure out the right rotation.
Let's go.
To adjust it as necessary.
Kevin McComb is next. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, guys. I'm going to make this short and effective. So, with Crosby, I think it's if we don't get Crosby, I feel we got to get another top-ranked DN. I just think now's the time, and 2 firsts and JMO, I would do it all day. I truly do believe that if, like the guy was saying, with Brown being the guy that stirs the straw that stirs the drink, I feel like if Hutchinson, not that I don't love him, but if he was the straw that stirred the drink, then we'd be in the position that the Texans were in the playoffs, because he had Muhammad opposite of him, and he finished with, I think, 10 sacks, and Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson did pretty good too, but I just feel we need someone who is maybe a tier above Hutchinson to help us get to that next level. I think that the problem on our team was not necessarily the defense, it was our offensive line, and I feel you got to even.
So you're going to sink all that money and resources into the edge spot. Kevin, think about what you just said. You said, I think the problem on the team was the offense, but you've committed to sinking all that money into the edge, giving up future draft capital, hurting the offense by giving up JMO. But the problem is the offense.
Offensive line.
But what did JMO do for the offense this past season, though? I know he plays outstanding, and I love JMO, but what we had all our skilled players outside of Laporta healthy, and what did that do for us? Did that get us a playoff berth?
No,
but
it
Jameson
would.
Williams wasn't the reason they didn't make the playoffs.
I usually don't blame the best players for failures. I blame the worst ones.
I just feel that you're right. It's the offensive line. I feel that's the most important.
Well,
but I feel I would love to have a Crosby here because.
Okay, think about it though, Kevin.
Defensive line, McNeil's not what he used to be.
Are you putting sweet hubcaps on a hoopty over here instead of addressing the engine? Because you think the problem's the offensive line, but you want to sink all your resources into the edge rusher.
Well, I just feel that if it would depend. I mean, obviously on what. If we give a first this year, but it's hard. I just feel, the O-line is, in my opinion, everything right now, but
All right, then stop. I got to stop you. Then just stop talking about the edge rusher. You've said several times, the O-line is the problem, the O-line is the problem, the O-line is the problem. Let's sink everything we have, all resources and money, into a defensive end. When,
additionally, there is a Crosby talent center that you could sink it all into. Tyler Linderbaum. I mean, the center may not impact the game the way an edge rusher do, but he's like the top.
Edge rusher do?
That's what I said. Work with me.
I got it. I love it.
Center do more, edge rusher don't. Edge rusher's high-profile position, gets big contracts. Center is kind of boring. But if there is a high-level center available and a high-level edge rusher, he's still going after the edge rusher.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that based on what on his logic there. Mm-hmm. It's hard to come up with logic that makes sense there with that. Look, if you're going to try to trade for the guy, you have to understand you have to give up a lot to get him. And what you would give up if you're giving up any players, that hurts you too, because you'd be giving up assets on likely the offensive side of the ball, in addition to damaging your cap space because now you have the accelerated signing bonus that's going to hurt you. Does it make more sense to just look, if you want to upgrade the edge rusher, I got it. How about you just look at a free agent? Because then you're not giving up draft cap.
Yeah.
And then you can control whatever the contract is you're giving it to make this year, palatable with the salary cap.
So Dave Burkett did the story today about the offseason to-do list.
Okay.
And there's 8 things. The first thing was the center. He mentioned Tyler Linderbaum. The third thing was Max Crosby.
Oh.
You got to just check to see if it can be done. And I don't think there's anything wrong with checking to see if it can be done. But if you're going to do massive roster overhaul, figure out the cap space, and go big, we would argue you go after Linderbaum, not Crosby. And we just had a guy call up that says, the problem's the center. I go get Crosby.
Man, I mean, it's a good problem to have. Like if I told you right now you got one of them, would you take it?
Yes.
Yes. The interesting thing, like Crosby, did you guys see his contract is like the next 3 years after this year drops below $30 million a year?
Yeah, it's like 30, 28.
Yeah,
it goes down.
And again, I'm not telling you that's cheap. I don't know. I think the thing I want most is just show me, we know they're going to restructure Goff. Show me that they restructured ASB. And I want a decision from Decker. It has to be made. Because my thing is, the easiest move, like we may mention it later, I'm moving Sewell to left tackle. He was a left tackle. He's probably a more natural left tackle. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Let's just handle that. Much easier to put a kid at right tackle than left tackle.
I agree.
And much cheaper to sign a grown-ass man at right tackle than left tackle.
Yep.
Isn't that like kind of a hidden move?
Yep.
Let's start there.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do. If Linderbaum said I want to be here, then yeah, I'm not messing around with Crosby. I'll figure out the defensive thing. But leave him alone. He's a Giant. Stop it. You're being
Giants-
greedy.
Yeah,
being
he
greedy.
might follow John Harbaugh. There's no doubt about it.
Or the Bills center. Yeah, that
McGovern.
that guy
Yeah.
works too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a great show.
Audio of the century to play for people.
Wow,
Zero
that's
BS.
quite a-
might
quite
be
a
the
sell
best
job.
audio, and it might be a 1 seed in the drop tournament.
Have a great show. Stay safe. Treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Tigers officially welcome back Justin Verlander today. The Tigers teased those new navy and orange uniforms that have been going around the internet with a social media post today. The NCAA has denied Michigan Science dealer Connor Stalions show cause appeal today. Paramount Plus announced it will release a 4-part docuseries, quote,
Wait, what did he say? It wasn't me?
I don't know. I haven't read into it yet. I'm sorry. Paramount Plus announced that they will release a 4-part docuseries, quote, chronicling 2 of college basketball's most renowned programs, Kansas Jayhawks and Michigan Wolverines, this season and their bid for a national championship, end quote. One of the newest members of the Utah Jazz, Jaren Jackson Jr., will undergo surgery to remove a growth in his knee. It'll end his season. Giannis will also miss the All-Star game. He's being replaced by De'Aaron Fox of the Spurs. According to Tony Paul, Oakland big man Isaac Garrett is a game-time decision to play versus Youngstown today. He missed the last 3 games with a bad sprain in his ankle. He'd sustained against Detroit Mercy. The Titans have Wright State tonight on the road as well. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto.
Okay, so we're going to call a little audible. We have something fun, including maybe the salacious headline of the Olympics. We'll get to that at 4. I actually watched this crap. It was right before I went to bed, and I watched it having no idea about the backstory. Then I read the newspapers this morning. I'm like, oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Also, we do have audio. Unfortunately, we've discovered it's not from these Olympics, but if you've ever wanted to hear what it sounds like to go down a slalom run at 70 miles an hour and get nut checked by the gate, well, we have that for you. And it's everything you've
Thought it was going to be.
hoped and prayed it could be. I mean, Kenny, I don't care. Just rifle this audio because at some point we're using this when Stoney's in for the drop tournament.
And I don't think that person was mic'd up. Just to let you know how loud it was.
Okay, so with that as the backdrop, as we begin our show, I want to just build one last topic out of the Justin Verlander thing. Jeremy Otto had the Verlander audio. We could play that, as, maybe bump back with it at 2:15. And look, I'm all for it. I wanted it. I talked about it last week. I'm happy they did it. But it's interesting because you get a lot of people yesterday. Well, yeah, great, but he doesn't hit. Or, well, it's nostalgia, but he's not good anymore. And I'm like, okay, last 13 starts, 2.6 ERA. Guys, I think he's got something to give you. But I wondered if we could all meet in the middle on something. Rico, do you think that the Verlander signing is one of the rare, perfectly balanced 50-50 actual baseball value and then nostalgia, feelings, emotion? It's right down the middle where both sides get something out of it. And I think in totality, he's free. He's $2 million this year. I don't care about 2030. Isn't this the perfect blend of both?
It is, because if it fails, if he looks like JV from the beginning of last year, it's $2 million, and you didn't need him to be one of your top 3 guys in the start of the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
It does. I think for a lot of people, Mike, they're torn because it is more nostalgia, I think, for most fans. It's like, and we got JV back too. And then you start thinking about 20 years ago and where you were and how good this team was. He just brings good feelings right now. But yes, as far as a baseball wise go, if he finishes, if he starts where he finishes last year, oh, you got a bargain.
I mean, it would be look, dollar for dollar with what pitching costs. If he were able to just be somewhere in the mid to high 3s for an ERA, right? Or for a fielding independent pitching, like, you're talking about one of the best signings of the offseason, if he's able to give you that. I don't know that he'll give you that all the time. I'm just saying, having him in the fold, having that button to push, the lever to pull, I love it. I love it from a baseball perspective. I've always acknowledged the emotional aspect for this town and for this fan base. I'm never trying to take that from people. Mm-hmm. I just don't like when people use that in the absence of common sense and numbers in baseball. This is both.
It is.
Isn't this just a rare maybe once in a generation type thing where, yeah, it makes sense for the team. The money makes sense. And it also, well, it feels nice. It's just, you're going to get the Verlander sellouts. You're going to get a vibe. And I heard a comp yesterday, and I think it was on Doug and Scott's show. Somebody called in and they're like, well, maybe he's Kenny Rogers in 06. He can be that voice of reason, that veteran that, no, he's not Tarek Skubal. But if Justin Verlander speaks, it's going to carry weight.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know from the people.
Mike, I think he's probably the only person that if he starts to speak, even Skubal says, go ahead, JV. You got the floor. I'm not going to try to interrupt you. I think the only people who, look, yes, I wanted to bat, but when you look at this, unless your expectations is old JV coming in here and throwing no hitters, you can't be disappointed with this. So that's the only thing is if you're expecting him to come back and be the Justin Verlander of old, well, you may want to lower that bar a little bit.
So here's the question I have for you guys. I view it as perfectly balanced. I think there's nostalgia and baseball. I don't think it's out of whack. But if you have to select which of it is more for you, is the Verlander signing more about nostalgia for you, or is it more about the actual baseball? And remember, I comp it out to what the Dodgers are doing with their starting pitching. They're starting the year with 8, 9, 10 starters. And they churn their way through and give guys a break or space it out, or you could use a 6-man rotation. Adding a Verlander, especially with Reese Olson gone, look at the options you have, especially past the All-Star break, with a Melton or with a Job. You have Drew Anderson, who you signed as a swing. You know what your rotation is going to be. It'll be Flaherty, it'll be Mize, it'll be JV, it'll be Framber, it'll be Skubal. But look at the options. I'm right down the middle. But for people, it's okay if you say, hey, 51% nostalgia, 49 baseball. I'm not mad at it. But I just think the baseball element is getting sold short because it's lazy to go, well, he's 43 and he was winless in the first half last year. Cool. Well, what did he do down the stretch? This is where I don't understand why. And this is coming from me. It's like generally our teams don't do a lot I get excited about. The Tigers have had one of the best weeks for any local team, maybe since the Lions went to the NFC title game. Why do people feel compelled to have to bleep all over it? Why?
Well, because a lot of people wanted that bat. Okay, you got Framber, and it's like, okay, we added an arm. We got a, great 1-2. And then the next signing was JV, which is cool, but you wanted to see they added a bat. They brought somebody in for some offense to help them win games when it comes down to the playoffs, that you're not relying upon young guys. And so I think for some it was that. For others it was really we brought JV back. Like I said, I thought that they were going to bring him back last trade deadline, and then I thought, okay, why not? Let's see what you can get because he wanted to come back.
Yeah.
Heck, his brother kept campaigning for him to
come back. But I think
it's
more than why. See, I'm glad you said it that way. This is more than why not. I don't think this is a YOLO ball to sell a few extra slushies and daiquiris. There's baseball that makes this something I'm excited about.
See, I think initially I thought it was a YOLO. Let's, JV bobblehead night.
Right.
JV, hey, come down here. Could be something special tonight. You never know. But once you get past that, you realize, no, he can actually help this team win. And not just, by being a leader in the clubhouse, but out on the mound, can, eat up some innings. He pitched 7+ innings in a couple of games last year. He's not done.
No.
You may be able to squeeze the last little bit out of him this year. And for me, what I need him to do is step up in the back end of the season and into the playoffs where, I don't need him out there. I can manage his innings throughout the beginning of the year.
You could spot him.
But yeah, come the end, that's where I'm going to need you, whether I'm putting you in the rotation or you're going to be a serious guy, middle reliever coming out the bullpen. If things go sour for some guy, you can go out there and give me 5-6 innings.
I think it's even look at how they approach the Seattle series. You could just pencil in a game in the playoffs where it's JV Melton or JV Job or whatever you think it's going to be. guys, between the two of you, I need 6 innings. That's it. Like, it just gives you options. And I do. I buy into he's built different. I buy into the bigger the stage, the better the performance. And I just feel like it's one of the rare moves in sports where it fits, it checks every box.
And the thing about JV, if he goes out there and he's doing really well for 6 innings, he may say, I got you for another one. And look,
you're never letting that go, are you?
No, that's not a thing on Scooble. That's just him saying, save the other guy for another game. I'll carry us to the bullpen. So, yeah, just saying.
Yeah, here was this topic up until Rico just did that.
No.
The old gate to the Scooble.
If Scooble is triggered, well, ask yourself why. Because I was just talking about JV.
248-539-9797. We wanted to start with that, and then we have arguably one of the most ridiculous suggestions that, well, we wanted to have some fun with regarding the NBA All-Star Game. Just trust me, it's probably best left to this show to handle this one.
Could work.
Yikes.
Could work.
We'll get to it. 97-1.
The trade deadline is over, which means the NBA season is gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, guys. You've heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking the Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value that you can't get at other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts from your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets across, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fan Fair Play, a policy protection that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props like I do, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to a sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different here. You got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
That's Justin Verlander, and I agree with the last part. About 2/3 of this league enters camp, they know they're dead. It's not a matter of when the electric chair happens, it's that it is happening. I just wanted to kind of put a bow on this as the last kind of Verlander topic. We love to move here between 2 and 6, but it's weird is there's been an odd angle of pushback from people. I like it, but. And it's like, no. There doesn't have to be a caveat. You can just say you like it. That it fits baseball and nostalgia perfectly together. Like, it doesn't have to be, he doesn't hit. Like, I'll continue to say this. Nobody has banged the drum for wanting a right-handed bat more than me. I've wanted Bo Bichette for 2 years. We were ready to trade Kenny and a piece of this station to go and get him. The point is, the offense, if it's middle of the road, will be fine. You can figure that part out at the deadline. Your pitching has undergone a major upgrade. Your bullpen has been upgraded. This move is an upgrade. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to know, isn't this one of the rare moves there shouldn't be a caveat? 248-539-9797. What are the text communications, Kenny?
World Series got my ticket 25-1. Buses left, Rico. Sorry.
No, leave Rico alone. He doesn't have to board the bus yet.
I'm just reading the text communications.
Kenny, I almost was able to buy my own bus yesterday had Italy just stepped up and did their part.
Look, when our spiritual leader got hurt, it all collapsed. Clara was unbelievable.
I had my own bus picked out, tricked out. It was the old Madden Cruiser.
The ice bus. JV back is the same as Kenny Rogers in 06. Exactly right. Perfect move. Hell, Mike, if JV gives us one real pitch, in-game pitch, he'll be better than Cobb was for us. That's from Roy and Clarkson.
Yeah, that's factually true.
And last one, I felt that.
So, just so we're clear, the bar on being better than Alex Cobb is throwing one regular season pitch
and getting a full standing ovation.
And then another one, I felt that down in my plums. Poor guy who's talking about that drop that we just played.
Oh, bluish hue.
Bluish hue.
that audio is brutal. Let's get to the people, though. You tell me. I think Verlander back, it's one of the rare moves in sports. You can be nostalgic, and it has great actual value. That doesn't happen in sports. Normally, teams do a cheap sales pitch. Hey, here's Gordie Howe with the Whalers. He's played in 4 decades. He doesn't know where he is. That's not authentic.
Right. It's not a gimmick. It's not, okay, we're trying to see if we can get him back to play over X amount of decades. Like, this is actually good baseball sense. You're getting him for dirt cheap. He's still got a little bit left in the tank, and he can help out this staff. And I do like whoever said that comp of Kenny Rogers. Yeah, maybe he could be the Kenny Rogers of the staff.
To the people. We'll go to TJ, 97.1. TJ, how you doing, buddy?
Good, Mike Rico. How we doing, fellas?
Good, pal. What's on your mind?
Not too much. A lot of chatter about the Verlander stuff this week. I love that you guys are touching on it. I think both things are true here. I think it's split down the middle. Obviously, he provides leadership in the room. The pedigree is there. He's won a World Series. And I think that's something that a lot of people who are upset about the not getting a bat thing, we have time now. I think the Verlander signing allots you a little bit of time in terms of the deadline, and it can maybe open up room to just wait and see what happens. You're in a terrible division. It's laid out in front of you to take. And at this point, with the top-heavy rotation we have, getting a bat doesn't seem like it needs to happen now. I think it still has to happen, but I think we can wait a little just to see how things roll out to start the year. And Verlander gives us a cushion with that, along with the leadership in the room. So I think it's really just a perfect split. I don't think anyone needs to be up in cahoots about the bat situation because, like I said, I think there's plenty of time for that to happen, and you don't want to rush to make a move just because you got Verlander and it ends up not working out. So seeing what we have with the group we have initially here, I think it'll give us a great scope halfway through the year, a quarter way through the year to see, hey, what do we have to add specifically?
Yes.
And the weak spots offensively, we can handle that with the flexibility of having a deep rotation.
That's where I'm at is you buy yourself a little bit of time. Look, having the offense that's necessary to go and win the whole damn thing isn't important right now. It's going to be, all right, we got 4 months to find out what we have. Like, look, case in point, Baez or McKinstry. Yeah, they're probably fake. Is McGonigal going to be the real McCoy? Is someone like a Kerry Carpenter or Riley Green going to take another step forward? You have time. This division is so bad. Let's.
Well, and that's the part, Mike, you just touched on it. The division is so horribly bad, and none of the other teams have shown that they're willing to go out and spend anything, paired with the fact that you gave Alex Cobb $15 million. I think if anyone's upset about the money situation with Verlander, that's just ludicrous. I think that this is the perfect amount of money. And like you said, 2030 is down the road. We can figure that out when we get there. And quite frankly, it plays no effect on the window the team has now with Skubal. I'll shut up and listen.
No,
Have
you're
a great
good.
weekend, guys.
No, TJ, you're looking at it like we are. And again, if the offense is middle of the road, that's going to be good enough. They had bottomed out towards the end last year. They were never top 5 if you are honest with yourself, nor were they as dreadful as they were the last 6 weeks of the season. It's somewhere in between. I can't put that on JV. Let's go to Harvey, 97.1. Harvey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how are you today?
Good, buddy. What's the good word?
What I got to say is whether Verlander pitches one pitch, he's going to have enough knowledge to teach to with these guys in the locker room to give them what it takes to go to the World Series, to get there, and just helping out Skubal in any little certain way he can with different batters and different things. Just his knowledge is going to be such a help. It's to me.
Yeah, I mean, look, having a vet who still has ability in a big spot, it does matter. Like, you can't overstate it. This is still going to be a pretty young team. I think the leadership, when Verlander speaks, that's going to hit different than Olsen. And guess what? In a big spot, I don't have any problem putting Verlander on the mound. He showed you what he's capable of down the stretch. And yeah, I'm not absolving him of a terrible start to the season.
I just think that for a lot of people, though, it is a little bit of a feel-good moment. It's nostalgic. And then you're thinking, well, he's 43. Can he really help this team win?
Why not?
And now those people saw him as a giant early last year and said, well, he was kind of washed. And I think we're just doing the reunion tour, and that's where you hear the jokes, well, let's bring Miggy back and let's bring all these other people back because we're just doing this to sell tickets.
Yeah, and
he
I don't
can actually help you.
I don't think this is that. That's my point. I don't think it's that. I don't think that's fair. Look.
He's going to help that team out just tremendously.
Yeah,
just tremendously.
And
whole
again,
bullpen, just everything he can teach those young pitchers.
Well, the bullpen got better. I mean, look, I don't love Kenley Jansen, but I'd rather have him than not. They needed other options. They do. They have them. They brought back Finnegan. They have some options there where the pen should be rock solid. I don't think it's going to be superb, but I think it'll be plenty good enough. Put your bullpen up against most other teams. Most other teams enter the season bleeding in the bullpen department. You're not. There's time to make additions. The idea is you're going to be in first place, maybe wire to wire. You show me who's going to win this division, not who doesn't wear an Old English D. Show me.
But I think a lot of this could be just a victim of circumstance because we were all shocked by what the Tigers did over the last week or so, that you just assume, well, they're doing this as a gimmick. And you're trying to figure out where the gimmick is because that's kind of how they've operated for the last few years where, okay, this signing, but this can't be a real signing. No, this actually was. Like something happened, and I don't know what was in the water for the last 7 or 8 days, but this team has made some pretty good decisions.
248-539-9797. Kenny, just a couple texts, and then we'll kind of move it on.
What are the chances they work it if Verlander pitches the home opener? That's from Sean from West Bloomfield.
The way it's scheduled now, isn't it like Sunday Night Baseball versus the Pods?
That's what Rieger was saying. See, I was wondering, like, do you give him opening day because he's back? But, it's Skubal's, right? But I did think that the same. Like, does Verlander pitch opening day?
I guess Skubal's already confirmed for opening day. Corbin just told me.
Yeah, come on, you know how that rolls.
I know, but when they brought him back, it was a question mark.
No. But the home opener
against St. Louis,
5-6 games in, whatever the hell it is.
That would make sense.
Yeah, for Sunday Night Baseball,
20-year reunion.
Yes,
World Series against the Cardinals.
Just you know what, pencil it in. There, that's happening. You guys accused me of manifesting Verlander coming back. Fine. He's starting the home opener on Sunday Night Baseball. Okay?
I think the pushback towards the nostalgia thing, though, and you said there's baseball reasons to bring Justin Verlander back, which I agree with. I think a lot of the people that have pushback is how many times do we say, have we heard these ridiculous boneheaded calls of, oh, they should bring back this guy, they should bring back that guy. We had a caller once say we should bring back Magic Johnson as a coach or Calvin Johnson as a coach.
I remember that.
It's calls like that that kind of invalidate the idea that bringing back a, quote, nostalgia act like Verlander, that's what ruins the credibility of something like that. But there is baseball reasons. Mike highlighted it about his late season big game performances.
Yeah, last 13 starts, 2.6 ERA. Went into the seventh 3 times. Threw 121 pitches on August 31st. Like, just have him ready for the stretch drive. And if you need to piecemeal, you want to start him regular to start, you give him a little breather in the middle of the season. The Tigers have options they haven't had in years past. The biggest thing for me is for me to take you seriously. No more pitching chaos. No more bullpen days. No more BS. Have a rotation. Have options. They've done that. So that earns my respect. What's that worth? 10 cents and some Joe Bazooka gum. But it allows me to respect you. Joe Bazooka was the best tasting gum for 17 seconds, and then you could mud drywall with it.
It was all, like Fruit Stripe.
Grape or cherry, tremendous.
Fruit Stripe, that's a great pull.
I don't even know what Fruit Stripe was supposed to taste like.
Well, whatever it is, you had 3 seconds to figure
exactly.
it out.
It was glorious for about 2.5 seconds.
First
and then,
chew, like, yo, and it's gone.
This gum will detonate and become flavorless in 11 seconds. Right, when the flavor dies on the Fruit Stripe. 248-539-9797. It's 97.1. All right, let's get to a blitz. This is either going to be something completely ridiculous with the Olympics or it's going to be football. I leave that to Kenny Cott. Away we go.
All right, guys, let's talk a little football. The season just wrapped up, so now we're looking forward to next season already. So I'm going to ask you a question. I know we don't know what trades and free agency is going to happen, but I'm going to ask you a question as of right now on the 12th of February.
Okay.
Is this team's window opening? Is it open or is it closing? You have three options. The window is opening, the window is wide open, or the window is closing. We'll start off with the Buffalo Bills.
It's closing. They need a major overhaul. Now they can keep it open. Closing is not closed, but you have a new coach. You know there's going to be roster turnover. They have to completely rebuild the defense again. And I think they finally have to plant a flag here now with a big-time skill player or two on offense. So closing, barring major roster overhaul. Yeah. That was a bad version of the Buffalo Bills. Yeah. That was not – Josh Allen carried a very average football team.
He did.
You said the options were opening, closing, and is there a middle one?
Yeah, opening. That means you're just getting started. The window is wide open, which means you're in your heyday right now. Or it's closing. You probably got about another year or two, and then you're done.
I'll say wide open, but I'm leaning more towards closing. With the roster turnover and everything that Mike mentioned, there is still a chance, and that chance with Josh Allen is still pretty good. So I can't say closing just yet, but I'm not far off.
I think Kenny nailed it on the head. I would say it's open as well, but it's not as open as it has been in previous seasons.
So closing.
I'm in between because I think as long as Josh Allen is still your quarterback, you have a legit shot. But to Mike's point, they got to add more players around him.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Closing. I want to say closed, but it wasn't an option. So I'll say closing. You know, I don't love Sirianni. We got more coordinator turnover. The O-line is starting to age. Lane Johnson can't stay healthy. Now you're reading about Landon Dickerson's career might be done. Barkley looks baked. You're probably trading A.J. Brown.
They put it all in for that Super Bowl.
And they got it. So I can't slander them, but closing.
Yeah, I will also say closing. It's mostly Sirianni for me. I just don't really trust him as a coach anymore. And you're right, they did put all of that stock into winning a Super Bowl, and congratulations. But this is the result you get usually after that happens, is a closing window.
I would say closing as well, and even going back to their Super Bowl championship year last season, there's just been something off with them that I can't really put my finger on. It's something with the culture, the vibe, and I think it's got really exposed this past season, and I think next season fans are really going to see it at a higher rate.
The Baltimore Ravens.
Closing. Closed isn't an option. Again, new coach. We're going to need a new system. We're going to need major retooling. Linderbaum's probably on the way out the door. Derrick Henry needs a therapist, and the defense needs to be rebuilt. It's more than just Metabike getting hurt last year. The pass rush wasn't the same. The secondary wasn't the same. I'm going to say closing.
Wasn't the same.
No, in total. Yeah. Closing.
Yeah, closing as well. Between Derrick Henry and the defense, I just can't put myself in an open window anymore with this team. So, yeah, I'll say closing.
I'm going to go closing as well. And to go back to my point about the Eagles, the Ravens, I feel like are the AFC version in terms of the vibe has just been a little bit whacked out. Obviously, with Harbaugh leaving, I think that might free some of that oddness out because everyone always said Lamar and Harbaugh. But, yeah, closing.
Next up, the Washington Commanders.
Open. I think it's open because you still have a QB on a rookie scale deal. The defense is aging, but let's just view last year that injuries took the season away.
So not a grand opening, grand closing.
Yeah, it's just it's open because the quarterback makes no money. And they should be obviously stay healthier in a wide open division. If we just talked about the Eagles being bad and the Cowboys, who knows? I'll say open. But again, there's very few teams in football who don't need a big off season to get where they want to go. Right. Only the Lions thought they could get away with that.
I'll say opening. I'll raise you one just because I think with getting healthier, with the quarterback situation, just like you referenced, I feel like a good draft could make this team go from open to opening. So I will say opening.
I believe that they're open for the Commanders, and my point is obviously they're under new ownership with Josh Harris for over the past couple of years. They just can't get in their own way like they did in the previous regime. And even with the weird one-off year, Daniel's injured or whatever, I don't think it's, very indicative on who they are.
The Cincinnati Bengals.
Closed. It's closed, dead, relocation. It's a disaster. I don't know that Zach Taylor should be there. The defense is a complete shipwreck. They haven't put infrastructure around Joe Burrow. Their cap situation's not great, and now they're all pro defensive ends walking out the door to free agency, and they're not going to get anything for Trey Hendrickson. They get my lowest grade, and the owner's cheap. They don't even remove the snow. Awful.
When I heard that story, guys, for those who don't know, they did some number crunching and said, you know what? It's cheaper to just be fined than actually pay people to remove the snow before a game. They took the fine.
Pretty terrible.
Yeah, closing, and if there was a closed option, I would also agree with Mike. They don't support their stars. There's no infrastructure. There's no reason to believe that this team could even be in an opening or an open phase. So I'll say closing because there is no closed.
You know what? I will add it. Their window closed the moment Aaron Donald broke through their offensive line and took down Joe Burrow at the end of the Super Bowl.
It ended.
The Bengals remind me, and I'm just trying to be a little more comedic here. They remind me of a Make-A-Wish kid. You're dragging him through everything, but he couldn't get to Disneyland on the final day. That's what the Bengals remind me.
I really don't know that that's I don't support that comp. The poor kid had the trip planned but didn't make it. Is that what you're comping?
Yes.
Oh, Maron. Leave me out of it. Corbin Simons, everybody.
Let's just move on.
My God.
The Green Bay Packers.
Corbin. Open. I mean, look, they have everything in place. We know what happened when Wyatt and Parsons got hurt. They'll be back. Yes, you have a new scheme defensively. Probably got to fix the cornerback spot, but I'll say open. They're right there. They're in their window.
It's like a Make-A-Wish kid that did make their final appointment.
I didn't say it this time.
The window is open, yes.
God.
Their window is open. A lot of it, I think, is going to be hell-bent on what does Jordan Love do as a quarterback. Can he stay healthy? Because obviously he's dealt with some injuries, but more than open.
Indianapolis Colts.
This is brutally difficult because of the quarterback thing, but they're all in. They don't have first-round picks. They'll probably restructure every deal they can. Spend it while you got it. I'll say open. I don't feel great about it, but it didn't leave me many options, Kenny.
And I don't feel great about saying opening either, but when you start to say phrases like they're going all in, that leads to an opening window, soon to be followed by probably a very quickly closing window, but I will say opening.
I don't know if their window ever opened, closed. They've been in purgatory. They're just there, in my personal opinion. I can't even answer this one.
Your Detroit Lions.
Closing. Again, they can open it back up, but it's closing. Major retooling on both lines of scrimmage. Both your safeties are going to be out for extended periods. I mean, one of them may not come back, and the D-line looks like it needs major upgrades. The whole thing, it's just they need a huge offseason. Can they do it? Yeah, but my ability to believe, like, hey, a week from now, if we do this game and Decker and Glasgow announce they're back, or something like a great injury update for Kirby Joseph, I'd say okay, open. But no, it looks like they hit the apex and it's on the way down. It's on them to change the trajectory of the franchise now. They need a huge offseason.
And see, this is why this game becomes unfair, is because we don't know how they're going to address. We don't know what the Taylor Decker situation is going to look like. We don't know what their O-line and D-line are going to look like.
It's right now as of February 12th.
So right now, because we don't know much, and I'm not sure how this team's going to handle a pivotal offseason like this, I'm going to say closing.
They're like the Bills for me. It's open, but, I mean, it's
so long as they're not
closing.
like Cincinnati for you.
No. And I might have to redact on some comments there. I read some ticket text.
So anyway, there was a dying kid.
Jeez.
Little Timmy didn't make it.
I don't know what to say.
Sadly, little Timmy didn't make it.
There's a lot of ways Corbin could have gone with the Bengals. He chose a rather...
He just went Morgan Freeman with it. So anyway.
Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull.
Sadly, little Kenny didn't make it.
Leave me out of it.
All right, we got time for one more.
Yeah, sure.
All right, one more. We got Kansas City Chiefs.
Closed. Not an option, so closing. I mean,
Okay.
Mahomes is going to miss probably first half of the year. Kelsey's washed. They need a complete retool. If I'm them, I'll tell you one thing. I'd take the gap year. I'd listen to offers on Chris Jones. He's 32 years old. Retool this thing. Set up the next 5 years of Mahomes' career. Let's get some draft capital. Let's get younger. But I'm saying closing. I just don't see in that division them being better than the Broncos or Chargers next year.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. I'll say closing as well. If we had a 100% Mahomes, just like we had years past, I would take the Buffalo Bills approach and say, as long as we have this guy, it's going to be fine. Otherwise, yeah, closing.
Dare I say it's opening? Obviously, I'm not expecting anything this upcoming season, but I think the Chiefs know that they kind of have to retool, reload, however we want to put it. And as long as I'm concerned, Mahomes is still Mahomes.
So opening.
Yes.
Wow. Went full circle. All right. That's your NFL Blitz 97.1.
When it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose, they're the best in class. They've been solving tax problems for over 30 years. Their extensive experience means when you are facing that IRS audit or collection, you'll have someone you can rely on, and they'll go on the offensive. Maurice and Jerry will advocate. They'll get to work day one. They will evaluate any and all underlying federal or state income tax or payroll taxes. Visit AbrahamandRose.com today or call 248-539-5040, and you will never have to deal with the IRS again. Top of the hour, we're going to get into something because it was, I thought it was a fake headline, but it turned out it wasn't. And it's an event in need of massive help. Like, I think it's beyond, it's on life support. I'll give you what somebody suggested, and then we'll work our way through it. We'll do that in a minute. Kenny, text first.
Huge offseason. You're funny, Mike. That will never happen. Probably talking about the Lions there in that last segment.
Hold on. When I said huge offseason?
Huge offseason.
Yeah, but
you're funny, Mike. That will never happen.
But hold on. Let's take a second on this. So, is it even an option at this point? I just, everybody work with me on this for a second, right? Forget about the years past. Forget about the forward to the book. Let's just pretend life with the Lions started after last season.
Okay.
And you just look at this team and where they are. What case could you ever make for a conservative offseason as it would pertain to this team chasing a Super Bowl? Because if you're telling me that they're not going to put the gas pedal down, then you're telling me they're not serious about winning this year and it's a rebuilding year. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's no one within the walls of Rotunda Drive that could somehow get this team where it needs to go without a few bold decisions, right?
Yeah.
Is it even an option anymore not to do that?
It's not an option because when you look at this team now, your competition in the division got better than you. So that's where, you know what? We got to step things up because, Chicago and Green Bay, they made moves. They did things. And guys, like it or not, they're better than you right now. Minnesota is teetering. You're tied with them. That should be your motivation right there, is that you're tied with Minnesota. So, yeah, you got to get better because you've regressed. And I know we're just looking at last year, but you got a high-priced quarterback who's not getting any younger. It's kind of like Buffalo. You got to make some moves right here, right now, if we want to be considered a serious threat.
Yeah, and look, I don't think it's anything to yell about. I'm just more confused. Like, I would love someone to paint a picture of a just standard boilerplate offseason, handle our in-house business, use our draft picks, value shop free agency, and we are what? Like, what are you under that plan? I mean, guys, look, if we're doing this show 3 weeks from now and you find out that Decker and Glasgow are back, maybe it changes a little bit. Like I said, you get a great update on Kirby Joseph or Brian Brandt. But, like, if we take this for where we're at today, you have your left tackle and starting center walking away. Mm-hmm. Kirby Joseph, the last report you got from David Chow, if you buy anything he's selling, you're going to be lucky if he gives you anything. And you got to rebuild both lines of scrimmage. I mean, you have to get bold. So
Branch coming back near the back end of the season.
And who knows what you're getting either, by the way, off an Achilles.
Correct. So, yeah, this is one where you have to make some bold moves if you want to stay relevant. And I think it's only because your division got tougher. Like, for years, you were the best team in this division. And it was maybe Green Bay, but now – Green Bay went out there. They got Micah Parsons. They did some things. They got better. Like Chicago on the upside. You on the downside, it's not over, but you got to make some moves. You got to do some things.
Go ahead, Kenny. I didn't mean to go long form on that, but it's like, guys, it's not even there should be fury if this team doesn't really change their trajectory this offseason. Like, people have a right to be angry at that point. Like, I just would be shocked by it.
Another one here. Wait, does the Make-A-Wish kid die at the gates of Disney in that example? My God, Mike in Colorado.
Nope, Mike, that's a Corbin production. Leave me out of it.
I issue a sincere apology to anyone that may have rubbed up wrong against.
Relax. Listen, you were going for a comp. You missed the mark. It's going to happen in this line of work. I don't think you're a bad guy or have anything against sick kids. Relax.
I watched too much Tasha.0 as a kid.
That's probably it. You've probably lost any human emotion.
Corbin, noted bad guy from another ticket texter.
All right.
Corbin may have misspoken.
All right. Can we please?
The home opener is already sold out. If they start Justin Verlander, it would be game 2 or 3 would be another sellout.
Yeah, look, hey, If you want to factor business into a move, fine. We all know it's going to be a home run business-wise. But that's a distant third to the nostalgia and then the actual baseball.
Put anytime Verlander and a Friday with fireworks, sold out.
But that's the nostalgia 50% of it, though, is if you get him on a start like that, or if you get him on a Friday fireworks, or build your own daiquiri day. It's part of the bit.
Because Kenny, for some people, I need to see if he has anything left in the tank. It's cool. He's a name that I know. It brings back great feelings of 20 years ago when this team was really good. But I need to see him pitch. But until then, it's daiquiri day.
A lot of people on the text pointing out that Castellanos was released and the Tigers should grab him.
Yeah, again, he was owed, $21 million? Then basically he's been so bad they didn't invite him back to camp. I'm just gonna go hard pass.
Plus, bad news follows the guy. Every bad headline that's ever happened in world history has been right after a Castellanos home run.
I don't know if I'm going to be putting this headset. I know.
A deep fly to left.
But look at the positive. You would get a Castellanos home run.
That's a good point. That's a great move, but I'd wait to buy those World Series tickets right now. Without a decent infield and substandard hitting, they won't win jack.
Okay.
I mean, that sentiment's never going to go away. It's basically manipulated the text.
But again, Kenny, I'll just say it again. If you look at the middle ground of what they are, they were never top 5 with Zach McKinstry as an all-star. They were never bottom 5 swinging, overcooked pasta at the plate. They're right in the middle. It's plenty good enough to go out and win 90 games. And you still have the deadline and development to fill this gap. Verlander has nothing to do with those things. The organization is telling you their belief structure, pitching and more pitching. And then they will fake it till they make it on offense with their Moneyball routine. And reinforcements may actually be here this year. I understand I won't get what I want. McGonigal, they're going to tell you they're going to rep him. He needs more reps at third, reps at short. Fine. But he's going to be here. And you have enough young players. Look, you need to figure out is Parker Meadows going to be a part of this franchise? Last year was dreadful. You need to figure out, is Zach McKinstry an actual ball player or was that a Disney movie? And then you get to the other guys. Yeah. Oh, sorry. We're up against it. 97-1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. The Tigers reintroduced Justin Verlander to Detroit today with a formal presser. He called the Tigers earlier this offseason, but at first it didn't seem like there was much room for him. The latest injuries opened the door for anyone questioning the signing due to his age. Top prospect Kevin McGonigal wants to be in the majors this year. Quote, I'm going to do whatever I can to maybe force their hand and bring me up, end quote. The Phillies have released ex-Tiger Nick Castellanos. He hit .250 with 17 homers last season. USA men's hockey begins their Olympic journey in just a few minutes against Latvia. Commerce Township native Connor Hellebuck is making the start in goal. Ex-Michigan staffer Connor Stallions has appealed his 8-year show cause by the NCAA. That appeal was denied yesterday. Stallions argued that the case began with prejudice and in an irregular fashion leading to errors. Paramount Plus is releasing a 4-part docuseries highlighting Kansas and Michigan men's basketball, and Giannis is the latest to sit out the NBA All-Star game as he recovers from a calf injury. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Hour number 2, nice to have you with us. I have some audio to play, and I admit it, I thought it was from like The Onion. It is about the NBA All-Star Game, and let's face it, it's an event that is in grave need of energy and a storyline. I mean, it's one step from the Pro Bowl. The NBA All-Star Game used to be theater. All-Star Weekend used to be incredible. It's not anymore, and that's okay. You know, we've run out of good ideas for movies. We've run out of good dunks. We move it forward. But one person in the national media offered an idea that is so outrageous, just might work. Because Rico and I sat talking about this, and then I was like, all right, well, let's dig in on this. Could this actually be a thing? I'm going to play for you. This is from Colin Cowherd's podcast. Nick Wright was a guest. He's on, one of the FS1 shows. This is his idea to fix the NBA All-Star Game. You ready for this? Take a listen. Okay, that's not necessary. He said that with a straight face. Now, again, I don't think that's happening, but
why not?
Well, I put together the roster. I did put together a team. It got a little bit lean in the wing category, but I put a team together.
And here's the thing. Before Mike gives you the team, you know, we're throwing out different names, and then I want to do my shit. Hey, Mike, you want me to come up with the all-black team? Really? Is that
I was like, wow, what a challenge. What a challenge. Rico could throw a dart. He's going to have an all-star. It's a little more challenging.
But here's the thing. Here's why it would work. Look at where we are right now. It would be the most watched all-star game. You would have politics getting into this. Hell, Mike, you would have alternate national anthems. Like, who's going to sing the national anthem? Well, turn over to this channel. We'll have our own person singing the national anthem.
You can't. Nick Wright suggesting this is insanity, because here's your problem. You have no way to name this. This is an unnameable event.
Yeah, go ahead. Come up with a suggestion. Let's hear it.
Nope.
No.
2-4.
No. But great sponsorship. All of a sudden, the NBA All-Star Game presented by Oreo Cookie.
You can't. No. Again, I'll say this to you. When you do a concept of USA versus the world, right, that's nameable. How would you sell this before I give you my team, which I think would be hyper competitive?
Which brand of potato salad do we get to sponsor us, Mike?
Oh, the loser eats the other. Yes, I like that.
I would lose on purpose then.
No. What? You would just call it the All-Star Game. And just that.
And
leave
it
at
just happens to be Team White versus Team Black. That's your angle. You're just going to whistle by the graveyard. Nobody notices something in their face.
We're just going to. Team White, Team Black.
I want to be halfway serious about the question, which is not doing Nick Wright's All-Star salvation. The serious part is, what changes could be made that make NBA All-Star Game viable? That bring it back to being something? Or are All-Star Games just all dead? They're from a bygone era.
Here it is. I know, we were joking about it and what Nick Wright said, but I think he said it with a little bit of truth. Mike, that would be the most watched All-Star Game in a very long time. That all of a sudden there would be interest because you're going to sit there and you're going to watch. And, I don't think you're going to see watch parties. You may not want to go to those.
That's a rally.
You may want to watch the game at home.
Oh, my God.
But it would get watched because out of just curiosity, like, all right, let's see if the white guys win. Let's go.
I'll say this to you one more time. You can't name this event. You have no way to name this. This idea doesn't get off the ground.
Give me a minute.
Okay, I look forward to it.
If we came up with a nickname for the goalie yesterday.
The Stromboli goalie? Yeah, but it's different. People don't get sensitive about the Italian thing. You can't do this in today's climate. Why do you, dude, imagine if the Chappelle Show started today. It'd be canceled after 2 episodes because people would have nervous breakdowns.
I think you can.
Okay, look, I came up with a team that I think is viable.
I want to hear this.
Well, look, now, I admit this. You have to allow me to get international white people aboard. I couldn't just do a domestic white team. We'd have no ability to compete.
White is white.
Okay, so listen, here's our front court.
Coached by Jason Williams.
Well, hold on. Yeah, White Chocolate is the head coach. I kind of dig that. Here's our front court.
Okay.
I got Joker.
Yep.
I got Chet.
Yep.
I got Sabonis.
Yep.
And Sengun.
Yeah.
Primarily centers. Then I got Cooper Flagg, Lauri Markkanen. Those are kind of my power forward slash. And then you get into, look, I blend 2 guards and wings together now because it's positionless. Right. So here's everybody that's going to play in there. Franz Wagner.
Okay.
You got to have a bald white dude with a headband. Alex Caruso.
Okay.
I got to have Austin Reeves, Tyler Hero, and Bobby Nipples.
I like that.
Jan Knippel. Point guard is a strength. I get Luka. I get Josh Giddey. And then you have the NBA Sixth Man of the Year, noted white dude Peyton Pritchard. The team could compete.
No, I petitioned for DiVincenzo, but
that right there is a 48-plus win team if it was in the NBA.
This is a really good team.
Right. And that's why I said, okay, all jokes aside, I would watch this game.
But how could Nick Wright can't be serious with this suggestion?
We've hit the bottom of the chili pot, Mike. There's a 3-team round robin. There's Team USA Blue, Team USA Red, and International. And we're going to play a round robin to see who wins. Huh? How did it get that complicated? It just used to be East versus West. Best players. Now, maybe you're not opting out.
Do you know why I would at least, look, to support what Nick Wright said at the start of it, I would at least dig it based on the fact it flies right in the face of this politically correct society we live in.
Yes.
That I can't stand. Where we have people that are professionally aggrieved or triggered.
And that's what I'm saying.
I think it'd be hilarious.
If the NBA, you do this a one-off, the most watched, both sides of the fence, both parties, red or blue, you're watching this in proud support. So whoever wins is going to come out and say, see, we're better.
There's going to be a lot of proud boys watching this game.
Oh, boy.
They're very proud, you know?
There'll be a lot of pride on the line.
Pride's on the line.
You want to know what would be like a talking point off the rip before the game even starts?
Oh, please, let's hear this.
I'm going PG right now. But whoever the favorites is, that would be a week-long conversation on a bunch of shows. Are you kidding me?
Look, Nick Wright said it. I got nothing else for the All-Star game.
Think about this.
Would you watch this?
Think about this. Team White wins.
It can't be called Team White.
In February,
Come on.
Black
Here
History
we go,
Month.
white guys. Here we go.
Right, you can't call it Team White.
Okay, Team Blank. Team Block.
But hear me out. I feel like you can still use Team White versus, Team Black, but just have them switch the color of the jerseys to where there's a little no confusion.
Reverse psychology.
Exactly.
Hey, guys, by the way, I wanted to congratulate you guys at an hour and 10 minutes into the show. You've created a topic where Corbin can't find one caller that can make the air, and none of these texts are good. They're all like, I can't even clean them up bad.
Hold on, stop. Now, hold on. The texters, what are they saying that Nick Wright's insane? Are they saying they wouldn't watch?
Their suggestions
or
are
they're
just-
having fun?
They're having a little too much fun.
Oh.
Maybe a little too much fun.
Okay, noted, and we're not going to edit those.
No, there's not even, I can't even clean them up. It's that bad.
I think it'll be watched, whether you want to admit it or not.
Okay, we understand.
It'll get better. It will be right up there with the Super Bowl, Mike.
Nope. Kenny, if what you just said to me down the line
That's the least of the worst of them.
You're not reading any of those.
I agree. Thank you. I hope you like your show.
No, you don't need to. You're not reading any. Nona forbids you. This is really just a conduit to the conversation. No one with a brain is taking it serious that this would ever happen. But Nick Wright said it on a national podcast. Nick Wright has a national platform. And Nick Wright is like, to hell with PC. If you want the All-Star game to be intense, you want to see guys play hard, you want to see something different, provocative, okay, you do it this way. Yeah. My point is, while this is not a real possibility, what the hell can anything save NBA All-Star Weekend? Or do we just put it to bed? Because you know where I'm at. I would kill every All-Star game. They're from a bygone era.
You can't, Mike.
Why?
I think we've run out of.
Why can't I kill it?
You can. No, I'm saying you can. I don't think you can salvage this thing anymore. It used to be East versus West, the best players versus the best players. They went out there and they balled, and it was no defense. It was fun to watch. And now I'll show up with my entourage and sit in the crowd.
Once again, Kenny, you're not reading that. No,
they're all bad.
No, they are beyond bad. The answer is no. This is every reason why Nick Wright's suggestion could never happen.
I think
you don't know. You don't want to know.
I think it could happen.
You don't want to know. 248-539.
He's a long-haired genius.
He's none of those things. You don't just trust me. I wanted to bring it up to have some fun to see if even I could create a team that could compete. I think we can.
Think about it.
You would never be able to pull this off.
Milk could be a sponsor.
Dude, people are offended by The Simpsons. No, we're not.
Chocolate milk, white milk. Could be a sponsor. We can make money.
Chocolate milk, white milk. There we go. Huh? See?
He's not helping. He's really not helping.
I think because the All-Star game is so
it's done.
It's trash. This is at least something that, okay, you know what? I'm interested.
I understand what Nick Wright was saying. There's no way to do this. But if you did.
The best way to do it, Mike, is the same way like the Chappelle and other comedies. Just do it.
Right. The way to fix All-Star games, start a race war.
No. Just play the game, because when you start coming up with different things, that's when it gets ruined. Just take it for its purest thing. White guys, black guys, let's go.
I still can't believe Nick Wright said that. That's just not, that Nick Wright did not say that. 248-539-9797. Rico, floor is yours.
You know what? If they played this game, I'd watch it in my new basement made by Matrix Basements. I would watch this game in my brand new basement. And Matrix Basements, they can hook you up as well.
And we know who's not allowed down there.
Go to matrixbasements.com. Mike, you're always welcome. matrixbasements.com. And what you're going to find out is they're offering the Build Now, Pay Later program. 0 interest, 0 payments until the year 2028. You don't have to wait to enjoy your new dream space. Head over to Matrix Basements. Let them give you that free design. They'll get a free consultation. They'll design something for you. And the next thing you know, 6-7 weeks later, you're going to be in your brand new basement built by Matrix Basements. They deliver your dream space sooner with the Build Now, Pay Later program. Absolutely zero interest and zero payments until the year 2028. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement sooner.
Really, Kenny?
I swear, I
Really?
did not. This was in the rotator.
Yeah, in the rotator, back in black. Really?
I swear.
As we talk about Nick Wright's comments about how to fix the All-Star game.
There's enough bad things on the ticket text and that he's dealing with on the calls. I did not put that in
Some
there.
actually creative names for the game as well.
Okay,
But-
sure.
And also, we talked in the back room over here. What do you do with the mixed players?
I think it would just be like the
Do
Olympics.
you hold a draft?
No, you just declare who you're going to play for. It's like certain soccer players are like, yeah, I'm born in the States, but I'm going to play for country X. I don't know. You declare.
Okay, I didn't know.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
there's a draft
I didn't
and it's
factor
like,
it in. Listen,
oh,
no
who gets-
disrespect.
who gets
I didn't
Booker?
put a lot of time into the vetting of something that's never happening.
I think it could work.
We've got multiple Blake Griffin texts coming in
Okay,
that I will not
no,
read.
No, I'm not allowing it. I'll hit the drop button. You cannot read that stuff. Not because any of it will offend Rico or I, but rather people. Like, you just have to understand. People spend their entire life offended.
I gotta think if you're listening to this show, you have a low level of being offended.
Well, I'd hope so, because otherwise, what's the point of any of this? But I just look. was Nick Wright right? That it would get crazy ratings and it would be competitive as all hell if the NBA All-Star Game was Team A and Team B along
team
racial
white
lines.
versus Team Black. I'll just go ahead and say it. And Nick is right on both things. It would be highly rated, and I think that the players would go out there and they would want to win the game, plain and simple. So
I can't.
Will it ever happen? Probably not. But
take the probably out.
I think, here's the thing. With everything going to streaming, I could see a streaming company saying, we'll do this. You won't see it on NBC or anything like that, but
it's Rico's off-brand All-Star Game.
You're a streaming, you're Netflix, and you're like, yeah, why not? Let's go for
but
it.
In seriousness, like I'm being serious when I say this. I really think the only solution for the All-Star Game is just get rid of it. It's done. And that's okay. It served its purpose. It had a multi-decade run of being really interesting and really must-see.
Man, the whole weekend from Larry Bird walking in saying, which one of you guys are going to finish in second, to the whole Jordan and his dunks and everything, until it got to the point where I don't know any of the people in the three-point. You don't know.
Look at the dunk contest where they were taking a guy who doesn't play in the NBA and inserting him into the dunk contest in Mac McClung.
And I saw a clip of him now. I guess he's saying, hey, I can still dunk. He did a reverse 180. But that's just it. It used to be, man, it's the dunk contest. And out my age, Mike, sure. But when it was Dominique versus Jordan each year to finish it out, man, that was must-watch TV. People put money on who was going to win that. And now, Jace Richardson is in it. I was like, really?
Hey, Team USA on the board, Kenny. That game, first five, well, hold on, Kenny. First 5 minutes of that damn game, Latvia and USA, there wasn't a shot on goal. No one could get a shot off.
So it wasn't like Sweden.
No, opposite of Sweden, what they did to poor Italy.
Yeah, what did your team do, by the way? I saw it was like 20-3 in shots at one point. I remember shooting.
But it was tied at 1.
Right, which was odd. You got one goal in your first 2 shots.
Listen, things went sideways when Clara, the superstar goalie, got hurt. Okay? I can't help it. Our emotional leader basically tore his groin.
Yeah, I think the final, it was like 58-12.
There was a slight disparity in shots on goal.
What happened to Cosa? I thought you adopted him as Italian, even though he's not really Italian.
He's Italian. He's Italian Canadian. What kind of name is Cosa? That's Italian.
I don't know, but he should have been backing up your goalie guy there.
Yeah, because I tell you, to back up Davide or whatever, that guy stunk.
Say Cosa, close to Costa. I can see that.
Right. I'm just making a point. Italy had nobody who'd ever played an NHL game. I thought they played all right.
But going back to the NBA All-Star Game.
Oh, yes, more of this.
Now, it would be funny, like you're at the bar and watching people root for the different teams. That would be funny.
Okay, let's get to the people. Kenny, I'm not letting you read them.
We got some salt and pepper recommendations for sponsorships. That's not bad. You could do worse.
Presented by McCormick's.
Right, see?
Oreo.
Not bad.
Milk. You can get this thing going.
The whole premise is that really what it would take for people to watch? Is
Yes.
Nick Wright correct that would fix the rating?
Because they did a variation of this where at first it was USA versus the world. And you figured, okay.
Yeah, this is a bit different.
Nationality would kick in. No, it didn't. Where this, more pride.
This is a lot different. Let's go to Rod, 97.1. Rod, how you doing?
Yeah, that's Lightning Rod. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
How are you?
I got a question for you after my comment. My comment is this. Nick Wright is a moron. He half of the time, or 75% of the time. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It is.
My solution would be pay them more money. But even if you don't pay them more money, the All-Star Game is still more exciting with them playing 25% of defense. It's still more exciting than all the other ones. NHL, baseball, football.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest thing going for us All-Star games, and they barely play defense. Give them more money. It's very simple.
Rod, there was a time.
Hold on, Rod. I would say this. Baseball All-Star Game, to me, is still the best All-Star Game because the pitchers want to strike you out and the hitters want to knock the ball out the park.
Are you kidding me? Stop it. Because once the NBA starts playing defense, which they do sometimes close to the fourth quarter, then you're loving it. It might take them to the fourth quarter to start playing defense, but somehow, some way they do, and you're going to love it. Way better than baseball, hockey.
Yeah, they're all
So
bad.
wait. So you don't want to see Scooble throwing the ball to Shohei?
No way, Jose. Now, let me ask you a question, Rico. What do you think about Brad Holmes? Will Brad Holmes give Colin Kaepernick a tryout? Why not give Colin for a backup quarterbacker? Why not? Because guess what? It can only bring them good luck if they do the right thing by this man. And we know the Lions need all the luck they can
All right,
get.
hold on. Well, how old is Kaepernick now? I mean, I'm being sincere about this. Isn't he like 35 years old?
Yeah, he's about 36,
He's
37.
38, man. Yeah, that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
there
guess
was a
what, though?
time. There's a time where, yes, he
As a
clearly
backup,
got railroaded.
But he didn't want to be a backup.
Then
That's
it
the
turned
thing.
into the weird thing. Like, look, there was a time I was right with Rod where it's like, you can't tell me Joe Webb is a better quarterback than this guy. But no, now
But
at
guess
age
what, though?
38.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A lot of people are trying to tell him that he's not ready. Let him have a tryout, and then he will let you know if he's ready. His body will let you know if he's ready once he has a tryout. See, Mike, you're sitting up there saying he's just not going to be good enough. How do you know?
He's
Until he
38.
gets a tryout.
He hasn't played in 10 years.
So?
All right, Rod, what do you want? Why are you mad at me? Like, I apologize.
I'm not mad at you,
Rod. I mean,
Rod,
but
I'm
look
not
at this-
invested in this. Okay, fine. Give him a tryout. Like, I don't want to fight about this. All I brought up is,
Right,
damn, I think
2018.
he's almost 40.
I look at this the same
So
way
what?
as Deshaun Watson in Cleveland. I don't think that he's going to do anything, and he's been out of the game for only 2 years.
You give him a try. That's the whole key thing. All 38 teams and 35 teams, give him a try instead of people sitting up saying, I don't think he's good enough. How do you know unless he gets a real tryout? Duh. Give him a real tryout.
Okay. Rod, I don't care. Can I be sincere, Rod? I don't care. Like, I can't fake it. I don't care. I know that you do, and I respect it. Rod, the guy's 38. He hasn't played pro ball in a decade. And then he had opportunities for tryouts that he turned down. And at the start, he got railroaded. Okay, we all know what went down. At the start, he got railroaded. Then he didn't want the tryouts he was offered because he wanted to be a guaranteed starter. Now he's Al Bundy. Rod, I'm sorry I don't care the way you do. I'm not being disrespectful, but my God, why am I getting yelled at about Colin Kaepernick in February of 2026? Well, what planet am I on? No, I'm not being mean. I don't care. I know that's terrible to say.
I'm thinking Ron Burgundy. Boy, that escalated quickly.
I mean, that's
How did we
almost
go
like
from-
having a Rafael Palmeiro steroids conversation. It's 2026.
Hey, like he didn't want to be a backup. He said, I don't want to be a backup. So he doesn't want to be back.
And nothing's better when someone yells at you that they're not mad at you. But you're yelling at me. Like, why? And by the way, Rod, if you're still there, I agreed about paying the players. For years, I've said if you wanted to save the three-pointer dunk contest, you've got to put like a $5 or $10 million cash prize out
But
there.
here's the thing. To some of these guys now making so much money, what's $5 million?
Flow chart, kill the event. I'm not fighting you.
Right,
I'm saying
Well,
Rod's
Colin
way.
Kaepernick.
Rod's way is the only way. Yeah, look.
You can join me in the basement, Mike. Come on.
Thanks, buddy. I don't know why I was getting yelled at about Colin Kaepernick. Okay, we'll get your phone calls coming up next. 97.1. Nick Wright on how to save the All-Star game. And I also just got yelled at about Colin Kaepernick in 2026. Okay. Rico also dropping knowledge on us. Apparently, Dr. Doom is from Latvia. So does that mean you're rooting for Latvia against the United States?
No.
Being that you're a huge comic book nerd?
You don't want to root for Doom.
He's a bad guy?
He's a bad guy.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Did the Doom part give it away, Mike, that he's a bad guy?
Buddy, if you think I have any understanding of Rico's Marvel universe, I got nothing.
So when we see here like Dr. Evil, we think, that might be a good guy, actually.
I actually liked him in the Austin Powers deal. I thought he was funny. He was a lovable loser.
Tucka.
Scott. Ticket text or is
Nope,
that?
go to the phones.
Got it. We'll go to Eric, 97.1. Eric, how you doing?
Hey, Mike. Hey, how about a little bit of positive? You're 100% right on the subject. You are the star today.
Oh, thank you.
The reason the All-Star game is so terrible is it's not relevant anymore. I don't have to go to the All-Star game to see Jack Sikma. I can go on YouTube. I can go anywhere else in the streaming media and see these guys play.
Wait, I just want to be clear. You just used Jack Sikma as the example.
Yeah, who else would you want to play? Big white guy, you know?
All right, great. John Koncak highlights coming up next.
There you go. Well, if Koncak makes the All-Star game, you know?
Yes. But no, you're right, is that like we don't have to wait. All the highlights are everywhere. Every game is seemingly on TV. And time has moved on from these games. And to Rico's point, the players they make what they're worth. But if we separate that and go, okay, they simply make too much money to care.
Yeah.
Right. And Rico's right. Rico, don't let Mike say throw money at the problem, solve this, because it's not. Also, can I add one thing? I heard Nick Wright's take on the Bill Simmons podcast.
Okay.
Him and Nick Wright go on a deep dive on tanking and the state of the NBA, and it's a great listen. You should listen.
No, I mean,
the
Eric,
NBA's in trouble.
No, well, it is. I got yelled at yesterday for it. I'm just like, look, the Pistons are awesome, but the league sucks. It's not good to watch. Sorry, it's not. Most nights, like look at last night. Here's how you grade out the NBA, and it's like no other sport. Can you find matchups of two teams that are actually trying that are both at or near full strength? Go look. Go do that exercise. I got into it with a caller yesterday, Trey, and he's like, well, there's only 3 teams that are tanking. I'm like, Trey, there's like 12. Then he tried to sell me on like Washington Wizards season ticket holder happiness rankings.
They've never been happier.
Dude, they traded for AD for next year. Right now, they're terrible. Look at what came out today. No, I don't believe for a second that Jaren Jackson Jr. has an alien growth on his knee. It's that the Jazz got thrown into a blender for the blatant disrespect to the game of pulling starters in the 4th no matter what.
Right.
And they went, fine, we'll cut his knee open. Right. Fine.
Jaren, didn't your knee hurt? Well, a little bit.
The guy is averaging like 25 a night with the Jazz in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, Jaren, your knee hurts a lot. As a matter of fact, go ahead and schedule that surgery.
No, I feel fine. Surgery.
No. Surgery.
Up next, blow dart. Boom. Surgery. Wheel him back.
I need to give Rico props real quick because it was about a week or so ago. We were talking about, it was around the deadline, and we were just kind of talking about the state of the NBA. And he made a point that I had never thought of, and I kind of took the week to digest it. He said what the NBA needs to do is cut, 4 teams, you said?
Yeah, cut about 4 to 16.
And I was I was taken aback by that because I was like, I don't think that's the issue. Hearing all these expansions that they might be doing Seattle and Vegas now, I'm like, oh my God, that's going to make tanking 10 times worse.
Because, again, there are not enough quality players to fill all the rosters. Look at the NBA draft as a case in point. How many NBA players that will be drafted this year, or if you want to do this exercise, go every first round of every year. We don't have 30 basketball players ready to enter this league on a yearly basis. 30.
No.
Not 200 like the NFL or 7,000 like baseball or hockey, which they do have minor league systems. The NBA, think about this. If they keep expanding that, and that was my point yesterday, was every move the NBA's making is hurting the fans.
But here's the thing that actually, this is going to help the NBA, guys, but this is going to take a little bit of time. But I do think like the NBA started getting watered down when you had coming straight out of high school and the one and dones because teams were drafting off potential, not because of what they could do. So when you drafted that one and done and he stunk, your team was just, it collapsed. But because of NIL, and now college players are staying in college for 4, 5, 6 years, you know who can play and who can't. You know who's ready for the next level and who tries to petition for year number 7 to stay in college. So I think that the quality of player over the next maybe 3 years will get better in the NBA.
But the difference makers are still all one and dones.
Yes.
Look at Peterson, Dybonza, etc.
Yes.
I mean, you're right. Is that okay? If I draft a Yaxel Lendeborg, he's going to enter the NBA at 24 years old.
And he's ready to play.
Maybe
right
I can
now.
get a little something out of him.
Right.
But yeah,
he won't be on your G League team. If anything, he'll be worst case 7th man on your team, but he's playing in the roster. Why? Because they're sticking around. And now you find out, because think about you get the one and dones who are maybe like the first 3 or 4 picks of the draft. And then after that, these guys don't even just go straight to Vegas and then go straight to your G League
90% sure Latvia's coach is wearing a hairpiece. 90% sure.
Developing story.
I'm just telling you, 90% sure. It is basically like Noah Eagle in 40 years. That is a sky piece.
I will give Rico $10 if he can, on the first try, pronounce the Latvian goalie's last name.
Porzingis. Look, let's
Close.
go. No, I have to see the jersey. Porzingis is the only Latvian player I know.
I need to see the back. I'll just go Stewart.
Just show the coach's toupee again. Look at that. That's absolutely a sky piece. Don't tell me that's not a sky piece.
I just think it's
that's glued on there with gum. You know it.
He knew the Olympics were coming up. He got it. Nice.
That's a George Costanza style.
Yes.
You look stupid.
I'm telling you. Let's go to Eric, 97.1. Eric, how you doing, buddy? And Eric.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, B?
Hey, what's up, brother? So I wanted to talk about the what can help potentially the NBA All-Star game.
Yes.
It was so back when like Kobe and LeBron was kind of going at it. I remember me and my friends used to talk about them like having a All-Star battle where they can just 1v1, like Kobe versus LeBron, 1-on-1, and or anybody now, of course, in the NBA now.
Eric, I don't know how I feel about that, because the problem with one-on-one is you got to have guys that are similar positions, right? Similar size, height, whatever. You can't have Wembanyama take on Luka. I mean, it would be a disaster. I don't know if that would draw people in now. I don't.
No, I mean, years, and Mike, this is before, you may not have even been born yet, but NBA used to have the horse competition.
What?
A horse competition. It was 1-on-1 with all the star players, and on the weekend, like on Sunday, they would have it was like a 16-man tournament, and it was a battle. It was a game of horse, and you tried to see who could hit the shot, and the other person would have to make it. So that didn't work. So no, the one-on-one thing, I don't think that. Yeah,
Eric, I think it boils down to players don't care enough, and I don't think we as fans do. I don't think fans are invested in any All-Star game. I mean, the Pro Bowl, that's a separate brand of awful. They play the Pro Bowl after the season. And then they've turned it into
dodgeball.
Complete nonsense.
Flag football.
Kill the event. Look, the best one used to be the NBA, followed by NHL. And MLB, obviously, had its heyday.
See, I still like the MLB because it's...
Yeah, I didn't understand because you made a great point. You said like Skubal versus Ohtani, like you'll dial in for that, right. And the caller was like, "No." I'm like, okay,
yeah, because Skubal wants to strike Ohtani out. Ohtani wants to hit a 400-foot homer.
That was what was so cool about the Trout Shohei at bat during the World Baseball Classic, is everybody was like, "Oh, it's happening! It's happening!
Right.
Let's lock in."
Baseball is the only one where you actually play defense, and
that's absolutely a toupee. There's no two ways about it. I mean, it's just completely a toupee. Sorry.
Oh, is it the Merlinkinsons?
Nailed it.
That's as close as you were going to get,
Nailed
buddy.
it. Rico's got Rosetta Stone Latvia edition.
First name Elvis, funny enough.
Are you serious?
Elvis Merzlikins.
That's fantastic.
That's right. Elvis has entered the building.
Go Latvia? Question mark. 248-539-9797. We'll get with the people. We do have an Olympic thing to talk about. I was just, it was one of those things where it was like I could have gone to bed 20 minutes earlier, but then they start, I'm flipping channels. And I'm like, all right, Pistons game ended. They destroyed the Raptors.
Yeah.
And I said, let me watch 15 minutes of the Olympics. And Tarico was up there because I don't know when he doesn't work. And it was figure skating that was labeled ice dancing. They started talking about the story of the people. I didn't realize what I was watching until today when I read the headline about what happened and about these people. I want to share this with you at 4.
Okay.
Unbelievable. All right. It was like a TV series. And also, if a sport has judges, it's not a sport. It's a pageant.
And you know what? See, in the black versus white all-star game, no judges.
Well, there's a scoreboard.
That's why it'll work.
I don't know. I think I built a pretty competitive white team here.
You did, and
this is not bad.
That team, now I just got to come with a competitive black team.
No, honestly, once Rico builds the Nick Wright, black versus white all-star game, my team will end up being like 8.5, 9.5 point underdogs.
See, I think you're selling them short.
No, I think you haven't realized I had a limited talent pool here. 248-539.
Who's guarding Joker?
A bunch of me's running around out there.
Let's see, Rico. You have Wembanyama. You have Giannis. You have Cade. You have Donovan Mitchell. Dude,
I got a few.
Just a couple. 248-539.
Wow, those guys are so tall.
But you have Knipple.
Bobby Nipples, who's actually a really good player.
He is.
He's a really good player for a rookie.
Despite coming from Duke, he's actually doing something.
He's a very good player. That's all right. Hornets will ruin him. 97-1.
Hey, I want to just pass along one thing as we're going to get to the phone calls on NBA All-Star Weekend. And look, Nick Wright's zany idea, and also my idea is just end the event. Did you see? Because nothing brings me joy like college coaches melting down at the state of the sport, the nonsense of the sport. Yeah. Did you see Jerome Tang last night?
Yeah.
Okay. It is if I coached Kansas State. So they got drilled at home, 91-62 by Cincy, okay? That's the 10th loss in their last 11 games, third consecutive at home. Here's his post-game remarks. Now, I didn't have Kenny put the sound in because we're not going to spend enough time on this. I'll just read this to you. He goes, I'm going to honor Christ like I always do, blessed to do this. And that was the last positive thing that was said. This was embarrassing. These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform. There will be very few of them in it next year. I'm embarrassed for the university. I'm embarrassed for our fans. I'm embarrassed for our student section. This is ridiculous. We have practice at 6 a.m. tomorrow. We'll get it right. I have no answer, no words. You guys have 2 questions. I'll answer them to the best of my ability, but I'm pissed. He goes on to say the following, and this right here is how you know this is exactly why I've lost passion for the college game. Ready? These dudes have to have some pride, man. It means something to wear a K-State uniform. It means something to put on this purple. They don't love this place, so they don't deserve to be here.
That is the wrong side of the portal. When you swing and you get it right, you're Dusty May. When you swing and you get it wrong, you're Tank. You're K-State.
But the point is they can't love the place. They're not there for anything else but the money.
Exactly.
And they're not there long enough to even know what direction is east and west.
Exactly. That's why I said, Mike, man. You now have to have an assistant coach on your team, a former player, to give the TED talk of why this is a big game, why we hate this rival. No. Seriously, you want to beat this guy. This is like worth 2 games, okay? They don't know.
Oh, man.
They just know. Did the check clear? Yeah.
I just had to pass it along. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I saw that and was like, wow.
Also,
what he said was true. He didn't hold back.
Maybe the number 1 player in the draft, by the way, is going to fit perfectly in the NBA. He barely plays. Darren Peterson. You see some of these reports coming out. He's missing games with a cramp. He won't play through like a stuffy nose.
Basically, yeah, $3 million. And if there's anything, he is just on load management right now, and Kansas can't do anything about it.
He'll fit perfectly in the NBA.
He's got his $3 million check, and they can't say anything bad.
They've gotten right to the edge.
They have.
Right to the edge. To the people, I had to pass that along. If you want to see the video of Jerome Tang melting down, it's worth a watch. And I kind of feel bad for him, but it's just this is
when you get a team full of transfers, Mike. This is what happens some years.
How about his first year? He had a whole team of transfers. Right. They aced out Michigan State, went to the Elite 8. All 12 of those players, Noel included, none of them started at K-State. Here's the inverse.
Yeah,
but it happens. It's just his line. They don't love it here. Jerome, I hate to break it to you. It's boats and hoes, pal. They're not there.
Did the check cash. Yeah, we lost the game. You didn't try hard. Coach, we got another game tomorrow. Just another check.
Let's go to Muhammad, 97.1. Muhammad, how you doing?
Yes, how you doing? How are you?
Good.
Happy Thursday. This is my idea how to improve the All-Star game.
Okay.
See, what is it? Give the 3-point shooting contest. The dunk contest is there are no more original moves for it. It seems we saw them all. From Jordan and Dominique and everybody. Now you want to make the game interesting. How about this? No 3-point shooting until the last 2 minutes of each quarter.
Oh boy.
Okay, how about this one?
No.
The winning conference, they get home court advantage in the playoffs.
Oh boy, no.
Baseball tried that.
Yeah, you cannot have those stakes on an exhibition game.
You can't, because you're going to have guys in that game who are on teams that aren't going to make the playoffs. They don't care. You can't do that, Mo.
And I would say this, for the slam dunk contest, there is a way you can salvage that, and it's very simple. After the first round, the rim starts going up incrementally in height. So we now see who can jump the highest.
Okay. Now, what about...
It's an exhibition, Mike, so it's not real. So rather than doing on the 10-foot rim, let's see if you can make that dunk. The winner could be dunking on a 12.5-foot rim.
Okay, how about this? What about the no shooting threes until the last 2 minutes of each quarter?
You can't do that because the three-point shot, except for in Detroit, the three-point shot is ingrained in the sport. Muhammad, you can't do it. You cannot alter the sport in order to make an exhibition. No.
Have a good night, sir.
Muhammad, you got to, the All-Star game's got to go.
Yeah.
It does.
So you wouldn't like the raising of the rim?
I don't even know how many players could dunk on it.
But that's what I'm saying. Now, all of a sudden, instead of just the same old dunks, now let's see, because it's like, wow, the wow factor of...
Or get rid of it.
Rico, I see what you're doing. In this Nick Wright scenario, you're just trying to make it harder on us, raising that rim. Come on.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
No, because here's the thing, Kenny. Now 7-footers could actually get into the dunk contest. They're rarely in there because it's like, well, you're 7 feet tall. You can't really do a dunk. You start raising it, and now everybody's eligible.
Just tired of those Matt McClungs. I get it, man.
No, I'm tired of Mac McClung because he works at an oil change and he's not in the NBA, but they're so desperate to have the event stay somewhere relevant, they call him up. It's ridiculous. 97.1.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. The Tigers officially welcome back Justin Verlander today with a formal presser in Lakeland. The Tigers tease new navy and orange uniforms with a social media post today. There's already been rumors around social media the last couple weeks. According to Shams Charania, Pistons All-Star Kate Cunningham has bought a minority stake in the Texas Rangers. The NCAA has denied Michigan Science Steeler Connor Stallions a show cause appeal. Team USA men's hockey is tied 1-1 with Latvia after 2 American goals were taken off the board and another one hit off the post as well. That's after one period. According to Tony Paul, Oakland big man Isaac Garrett has a game-time decision to play versus Youngstown today. He missed the last 3 games after badly spraining his ankle against Detroit Mercy. The Titans have Wright State tonight on the road. North Carolina basketball is losing 20-point-per-game freshman Caleb Wilson to a fractured hand. The Tar Heels 11th in the nation. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Okay, I know this is probably a terrible idea, but we had some fun yesterday at the expense of the Olympics. So Kenny wanted to kind of lean into that for a blitz. So I don't know exactly what this is. I've done the unthinkable and trusted Kenny.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep, we're in trouble.
So I have sleuthed the interwebs and found historic Winter Olympic events. And then I've also gone the route of making some up, and you have to tell which one is real and which one is fake.
Okay.
So I'm going to run through a list of events. You tell me if you think it's real or fake.
Okay. Great.
Are you all ready?
Let's go.
Yeah, this is so insulting.
Is it? There's some ridiculous events on here that I didn't know existed. All right, real or fake? Ice canoe sprint. Sprint racing canoes across frozen channels.
I'm saying fake. I've never, of all the zany stuff at the Winter Olympics, I have never heard of this.
And point of order, these date back to the early 1900s.
Come on. So like the 1924 Winter Olympics?
I think there's one on here that's 1904.
I could see this as an early Olympic event. I'm going to say it's a real event, Kenny.
They were trying everything out back then, so I'll say it was real.
Somebody got it right, and that is our meatball friend over there, Mike Valenti.
Yes.
And he would have won that event. All right, we got the next one here.
There you go. Proud of yourself.
Just to get one right, yes.
You're on the board. Congratulations. The next one, ski ballet freestyle. Choreographed freestyle skiing performed to music. Real or fake?
No, hold on, Rico, let's sidebar for a minute. How the hell are you going to get the soundtrack on a mountain? I'm saying this is fake.
Yeah, this is fake as well.
Like, where would you have the music?
Yeah, because, I mean, you can't say it's from back in the day because, you just put your, some little portable speaker because that didn't exist.
And you couldn't have an orchestra. They'd die. I'm going to say fake.
Yeah, I'm going to say fake as well.
I'm playing for the points. It was real.
Corbin Simons, everybody. Real. It was a real demonstrative event that happened between 88 and 92.
So, wow. Yeah, it was such a hit. They killed it after.
I didn't say that staying power.
Right up there with breakdancing. It happened.
I can't believe that was a real thing.
I'm 0 for 2.
Sorry about that. The next one.
That's okay. I'll win in the NBA All-Star game.
The 5-man Alpine Patrol Challenge, 5-man ski race with rifle shooting.
Okay, hold on.
Were they like shooting them?
No. We saw this yesterday, though, because Powers was trying to buy one of those BB guns. He was in his office. Oh, it's a different thing?
Yeah. Now you're saying, what is it called?
It is called the 5-man Alpine Patrol Challenge. 5-man ski race with rifle shooting.
Alpine Patrol? No. If you what we watched yesterday is what he's describing, but it wasn't called that.
Right. That was just a single person. So I've never seen the 5-man team.
I'll say fake.
I'm going to say no.
It sounds too real if they started with 5 and went down to 1. I'll say it was real.
And you both are right. Corbin is wrong.
Yes.
The actual event that is only 4-man, not 5-man. I decided to mix it up just to be funny.
Kenny just straight up making things up.
That's the
purpose of this
game.
game.
What are you new here?
Wow.
All right. Ice Speedway time trial. Motorcycles racing on frozen oval tracks. Real or fake?
Say that again?
Ice Speedway time trial. Motorcycles racing on frozen oval tracks.
No. That's like something you and the hillbilly family do when you're drunk and it's cold.
And I feel that was personal.
And I think because of that, it sounds so ridiculous.
No.
That I'm going to say it actually happened.
Yeah, I got to go with Rico on this. It sounds like something that they probably would have tried out and was like, let's just give it. Let's just give it a shot.
If Kenny made this up, kudos to Kenny. You belong in Hollywood because you sold it.
Well, Rico, I'm going to need you to start drawing up some contracts because that was incredibly fake. Mike is the only one that got that one right.
There's no world that could have been real. You two let him get so salacious that he roped you in.
No, because it just sounded like, wait, Kenny couldn't make this up.
Now, I saw an event earlier today. I'd never seen it before. It was like Demolition Derby speed skating. Did you see that? They had like 15 people on the ice. And it was a smaller circle.
Oh, yeah. Didn't someone, Team USA, like crash or something?
Yeah,
she did.
Wild. I don't know what that's called, but let's find out. Kenny,
Do
go
any
ahead.
of these fake events, by the way, sound like something that you would watch in the Olympics?
Some of these, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is there
Yes.
just so ridiculous it might work?
Yes.
The next one, the men's 18-kilometer, that's the individual long-distance cross-country ski race, 18.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, that's real.
And only Norwegians win it. This is something. If you didn't grow up next to a fjord, you can't do that. I think that's probably there.
Proper use of the fjord. I like that.
Isn't it spelled Fjord? Fjord.
I'll say yes as well. It was real.
I mean, you're all wrong technically because it was actually a 16-kilometer race, not an 18-kilometer race.
Yeah, but see, actually, you're just an ass. No, Kenny, see, this is the problem. We can't trust Kenny because now he just gets off on making up rules.
Like
if you say 18 kilometers and it's 16, how the hell are we supposed to know the difference? Is there a long form race like this or not? And then he screws us over.
The guy gets all worked up. I was only kidding. It is an 18-kilometer.
I'm saying it's like your yes
real.
or no game. It's the same thing.
It was performed between 24 and 52. It is a real. The 18 is a real event. I'm getting yelled at for no reason.
No, I'm saying it's like yes or no. You make things up.
That's right, and it's fun. At least I'm enjoying myself. I don't care.
There it is.
I'm still thinking about the ice motorcycle racing.
Okay,
Kenny, have you ever witnessed that?
No, I have not.
I was wondering, like, how did you make that up? Like, you've seen this happen in real life.
No, I use the powers of my brain cells.
Thanksgiving 16, Lake St. Clair.
All right.
Go ahead.
I was waiting for whatever rake Mike was about to throw at me for that last answer.
All right, let's go.
All right, snow kayak cross, head-to-head kayak racing on snowbanks.
Head-to-head.
Now, see, now I feel like you guys. That's so dumb. And I feel like one of these is going to be real. And he'll be like, oh, yeah, remember Yugoslavia 36?
Well, he went with the canoe one earlier, so now he's going kayaking, so this has to be real.
Somebody's thinking with their brain.
Head-to-head kayak race.
On snowbanks.
Demolition style?
I don't know if there's
Yeah,
demolition
it's actually
involved.
like Ben-Hur. They have like knives on the outside of the kayak.
Oh, it's like that one robot TV show where they spin and you crash into each other.
Mad Max Fury Road.
I'm waiting for something simple like Chase the Squirrel.
You're going to say real?
No, I'm going to say fake.
I'll say fake. Corbin, you're saying it's real?
Yeah, 100%.
This is a real Olympic event.
Yes.
You're saying it's real?
Yes.
You would be wrong. It's fake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Way to go, buddy.
He got me that first time. Like, nope.
Okay.
Kenny had a lot of free time on his hands last night.
I was a little bored. To be honest with you. This is what happens when the Red Wings don't play for
I
an
was about
extended
to say
period of time.
hockey's off for the next 3 weeks. Yeah.
You're gonna get a lot of dumb stuff from me in the next couple of weeks, I guarantee you.
This is fine. Keep it going.
Synchronized ski jump, paired simultaneous ski jumping competition.
I feel like I've watched this before.
You think that's real?
No BS, 100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
I think they do the diving like duo synchronized
you're
or
right.
whatever. Yeah. So I'll say it's real.
Let's go real.
All right, I'll trust Corbin. It's real.
And trusting Corbin was your downfall. I made it up.
I love the conviction of Corbin.
Well,
Actually, I think I watched this. What are you on drugs?
No, it's kind of like
must be.
Make-A-Wish, you know.
There is a singular version that is just one ski jump, but that would
That's
be
the
way
one
too
I've always
easy.
wanted to see a crash. And the only thing Rico could offer me on yesterday's show was
The agony of defeat.
Yeah, the guy never got airborne.
The thing that I screwed up on, I thought of the summer games. Because they do that, the little diving, they're holding hands and whatnot, you know. But
and into water, right?
yeah, but I thought, who knows? We have flag
said
football
ski.
coming up, though.
No.
They probably tried everything.
Synchronized skiing, Corbin. That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
All right, last one here, and I want you guys to really think about the pattern of things that I've selected, or don't. Maybe I'm trying to fool you. The winter tug of war. This is a tug of war,
No.
basically on ice.
No way. I know they do a lot of the new stuff. I know there was some crazy snowboarding thing last night. No way. Tug of war. Unless this is one of these one-offs.
Like the 19.
Oh, remember 1998 in Nagano? I'm going to say no to this. This would be so dumb.
You know what?
You're
I got
saying
nothing
it's
to
real?
lose. I'll say it's real. I'm going to say it happened like in 1928 and wherever.
I'm so convinced on it. If anyone were to bet me lunch, I would do it. This has to be real. I'm envisioning it. Imagine just Russia versus U.S., and at the time, it was probably primetime television.
You just wagered lunch on a tug of war on ice. Corbin and Rico, you are wrong. That is terrible.
Thank God.
Why you would ever believe that would ever be a real
Because the events of the Winter Olympics,
Kenny,
are absolute outer space.
Think about this. 50 years from now, somebody's going to say breakdancing for the Summer Olympics.
Which, by the way,
And it
looking
actually
at
happened.
those videos were absurd.
Right, but it happened for 1 year.
Rico is right. If you said breakdancing in 1982, people would have looked at you like, there's no Olympics. What are you kidding me?
I'm way too gullible for a topic like this. A little game. I
It's
believed
okay.
everything.
It's not easy because the subject matter outside of hockey, all of these events are chaos. The skeleton,
I was talking about that with King earlier. How do you do you move with your shoulders? How do you stay
I
on
don't know.
properly? It makes
you know
no
what?
sense.
You just pray to God that you make it to the end.
I just don't know how you end up in one of these disciplines. Like, this is what I'm doing.
The one that always fascinated me was the power walking one. I think that's a summer one where they're not allowed to go too fast. They have to do a certain
They
cadence.
can't run. Yeah.
It's just mall walkers.
Right, exactly. Mall
Professional
walking
mall
Olympics.
walk.
And you have the one person the other day who ran a sub 6 minute mile on skis uphill in the snow.
Both ways.
I'm telling you,
How
man.
do you figure out you're good at that type of stuff?
Fjords. That's how. Fjords. It's the only way you can do that stuff. They were doing it yesterday. They're carrying their little BB guns. The guy's going straight uphill on skis. I'm like, oh my God.
And then you have to stop and hit the target.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Then
Good luck with
proceed.
That. Right.
Yeah, no.
Well, now I've successfully made you all look silly at some point during this past segment. This has been your Olympic Blitz 97.1.
Well, if you want to actually bet on real winter events, FanDuel has that. The Winter Games are on. Obviously, right now, USA, Latvia. And if you want to go nuts and bet on some crazy stuff, that's your prerogative. I'm not being the one to tell you to do that. That's insane behavior. But FanDuel's got it if you want it. Play your game. It's FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 97.1 The Ticket. 21 and up, present Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-GAMBLER. So I got an update for you on Nick Castellanos. and the answer is no, you're not bringing him here. He's just not going to provide value, and he's been bad. Call it what it is. But, well, this will help you get released from the last year of your $100 million contract. The Phillies have released Nick Castellanos on Thursday after the team was unable to make a deal to trade him. Castellanos then revealed he was benched last season after bringing beer into the dugout during a game. You make $20 million a year. This is your move? How do you think that plays out? The team wanted the situation resolved before its first full squad workout at spring training. Castellanos still owed $20 million, final year to 5-year, $100 million deal I just talked about. They owe the entirety of that sum minus the prorated portion of the league minimum. He was benched last year after what he made what Phillies manager Rob Thompson described as an inappropriate comment after he was pulled for a defensive replacement in Miami. He said in September, communication with Thompson had been questionable in my experience. On Thursday, he posted a handwritten note on social media explaining the incident that preceded his benching. He said he brought beer into the dugout after being taken out of the game and complained to Thompson about team rules. He said teammates took the beer away before he drank any. His direct words, after being taken out of a close ball game in front of my friends and family, I brought a beer into the dugout. I sat right next to Rob and let him know that too much slack in some areas and too tight of restrictions in other is not conducive to winning.
So he brought the beer in to prove a point.
What planet are you on? You make it $20 million a year.
He got pulled from the game, and his response was not,
"Go get a beer.
I'm gonna show up with a beer."
I mean, listen.
Well, he's props to his teammates. No. Give here. Nope, you're not coming out there with that.
But if you want to understand how he got released outright when they still owe him money, here's how it goes. Didn't want to follow rules, called out the manager, brought a beer into a live baseball game into the dugout. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I wanted to give you the answer because, none of us could figure out. You're like, all right, well, look, I know he's been bad. But again, getting outright released when you're owed $20 million, but here's your problem.
And being told, don't even bother showing it.
Yeah, and for the average fan, I just want to be clear. Like, yes, okay, 2023, if you want to – I always like looking at like a 3-year sample size for an older player. And you kind of look at like what patterns can you pick up? What can you find? So case in point with a guy like Castellanos. So 2023, his second year in Philly, right? 3 seasons ago. He's an all-star. But remember, the term all-star is very misleading.
Very relative.
Signed, Zach McKinstry. The point is, he was only a 1.5 WAR player. All right? You want the OPS? I'll give it to you. 788. A 112 OPS plus. Remember, league average is 100, so he was 12% better than the average player. What did he do in 2024? His WAR got cut in half, 0.8. The OPS down to 740. The OPS plus down to 104. Last year, a negative WAR player, negative 0.8. The OPS goes to 694. The OPS plus, he's now 12% worse than a league average player at 88. You don't want a guy who's going to be 34, declining in a linear fashion, and, once again, flowchart, beer in dugout. You miss me with it. I know we got a bunch of ticket texts about it because he's a right-handed bat. He's also, I believe, without checking, forgive me if I'm slightly off, he's the second, like one of the bottom 5 outfielders in the game in right field. Do what you want with it. That's not for me. I'd rather go with the Tigers' potpourri method. Here's 7 guys to play right. I'll figure it out.
Gotcha. Optionality.
In this case, I take the optionality over that.
Yeah, in varying metrics, I'm looking up everything that I can find here on Fangraphs. The best you're going to find for Nick Castellanos is like 19th in major important stats. So it's not like you're missing out on some must-have guy.
No, and again, it's a linear decline. Then you get into the personality of it all. No, I'm all set. I don't need that. When I say go get some, like, look, the guy I wanted all off season, all right, you didn't get him. You didn't try to get him. It's Bo Bichette. Because Bichette would start playing short for a year, would move to third. He knows he's going to move to third. It's not a big deal.
Right. Well, you know what? I'd like to apologize because I'm like, hey, Mike, in the commercial break, is there an amount of money that if the Tigers signed Nick Ford that you would say, yeah, okay, you know what? A 1 year, $10 million deal.
Share what I said to you.
What did you say?
I wouldn't take him for free.
Yeah, you did.
That's why.
I was trying to think if I needed to clean it up.
No. This is not like the Nick Wright All-Star Game text line. No. But
Civil War.
But you get my point. Yeah. This is now, forget about just a declining asset. It's a negative asset. Yeah. So I know people recognize the name. And does he have seasons in his past?
Well, because you're feeling all nostalgic with Justin Verlander. So now
I know.
I've seen people, what about Max Scherzer? Let's bring him back and let's go. And Nick is available. Let's go bring him here. There's a reason why he's available.
Yes. And truly, to find a season where he's a true difference maker, I mean, you'd have to go to COVID. I mean, that's how far back it is. So I'm out on that. I'm all set. Remember, this is the key. You don't just want to shout out names because you want change for the sake of change. Whoever the Tigers add as a team that has every right now to believe they're going to go to a World Series, that player has to add value. That's before we get to the monetary stuff and all the rest, or beer and dugout. They have to bring value. I can't play this guy. Look, there's a big difference in me playing Parker Meadows, who was a negative WAR player last year and was horrible. At least on a defensive basis, I know he's got the chops for it in center field. And young. And just last season, before last, he was a spark plug for this team that was hitting leadoff in the playoffs. I can give that guy another run. There ain't nothing to do with Castellanos. I just don't even know who would bring him in. You could, like, even if you're a destitute team, like the Miami Marlins, I'm not bringing him in. No. How's that helping me?
No, I'm not trying to bring beer into the dugout.
Tough move.
Because you're angry and you're trying to prove a point.
After you got taken out because basically you need a scooter to play right field. Kenny, I just wanted to take 2 minutes and put an end to those people sending texts in about Castellanos.
Well, you're missing the most important thing is he also got a commentator fired. So you know what?
He did not get a commentator fired. The commentator, Tom Brenneman, got himself fired.
Wait, so did he hit a home run when he brought the beer into the dugout? So, yeah, how does that work, Kenny? Does he hit the home run and then bring the beer into the dugout?
No, it's beer, home run, back to dugout, more beer.
Okay. Well, and also, the Brenneman audio is only funny if you include he starts the apology. Mid-apology, Castellanos goes deep. He breaks out of said apology to call a home run.
What a call, Chris. Tom.
He didn't break stride.
It's remarkable.
I don't know if I'm going to be putting this headset on anymore.
No, let me help you. You're not.
Isn't he on CW doing
He
ACC?
finally resurfaced doing off-brand ACC football on the CW. Yes, correct.
The headset's back on.
It is indeed back, but not for Fox and not for football. Okay, couple of texts, and we'll move forward. I do have an Olympic headline you don't want to miss.
Nick Castellanos doesn't deserve that kind of money. How hard we all work for peanuts compared to him. I lost all respect for the guy. Castellanos is still haunted by Comerica Park. He'd go 1-40 and still blame it on the park somehow. And then this one just says a deep drive to left.
Yeah, that's why we had to play the audio for the people. On a day that Castellanos is unemployed, life comes at you fast. You're unemployed. Tom Brenneman's not. That is a full circle moment.
That really is. Wow.
Is that the funniest apology that you've ever seen? And not even in sports.
I think it's because he's about to play the faith card after saying some of the most hateful crap you'll ever hear. He's about to go, I consider myself a man of faith. Bam! And there's a deep drive to right. It was just.
What was the genesis? What did he.
Bro, are you on crack?
No.
I can't even begin to, edit what he said. It was all about either the city of Kansas City or Pittsburgh.
It was Kansas City.
And it was like a certain type of town. Watch the clip, okay?
No, I got you.
The only one that's even worse, that's just more insane, was the Oakland A's one.
Yes.
And Dallas Braden is just nodding his head do you realize your broadcast partner, what he just said?
That's what I couldn't remember. Wait, was this Kansas City or was this San? Okay, I remember.
There was a pretty good Pujols one with.
That's Gary Thorne.
Gary Thorne.
I think. Listen,
you can't even do it.
We can't power rank these, but man, the Oakland one is unreal because of what he said. But his broadcast partner is just and you're like.
Really?
Wait.
Are you listening to what he's saying?
No. You know what? We may need to watch that in the break. That's just one of those. You got to relive it at least once in spring training.
All right. You know what?
And we had some barbecue. Yup.
We went to the museum. Yep. Uh-huh.
When Team USA is on, you could almost see the moment it happens. It's that spark when a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, Xfinity can't guarantee that, but they'll guarantee something just as important. Your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So while your kid is ordering new gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi. 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years, a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with store bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
All right, this winter, no joke. It's one of the worst winters I can remember, whether it's the ice, the snow, the whiteouts, all of it. That's before you get the potholes. The bottom line is you get in an accident or a slip and fall, you got one guy to call. It's David Femininio. He's been an injury attorney in Michigan for over 30 years. He's helped thousands of people pick up the pieces after an accident. You get in one, you make one phone call. 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH. Or go to that website, getdavidgetpaid.com. Okay, top of the hour, we will refocus. We've already hit on some Verlander stuff. We've also talked a little bit about the wildest suggestion I've ever heard to fix the NBA All-Star Game. Odyssey.com rewind if any of that interests you. I had one headline from the Winter Olympics because, look, I told you, I'm not an Olympics person, but you're watching games, Pistons get done dropping a bomb on the Raptors, and you go, all right, let me see what's going on. I see Mikey T up on the screen. I go, let me give this 10 minutes. So they're doing some form of figure skating, as I would call it, or I'm told it's ice dancing. So they were showing the Americans who were in first, and then you get these French people that are supposed to be good, and they're going to unseat them. I go, let me watch what this is all about. I'll give it 5 minutes. Rico, I had no idea what I was making myself a part of. So I watch. They do whatever they do. They're twirling all over the place. And they basically beat the Americans by like 1/10 of a point. Everybody's crying. People who won are crying. The people who lost are crying. The Americans are married to each other, which is a totally fugazi work environment. Like, how the hell are you in the Olympics with your wife? That's ridiculous. But fine. You want to work with your wife? God bless. Now, the French people, I don't know. Something rubbed me the wrong way. Mainly, they're French. But I had to throw this to you. I read a headline, because I start my day, no, I don't have a physical newspaper, but I've always, from the time I can, first memories, my dad bringing home New York Post. The back page, the sports, they write ridiculous headlines.
Oh, no, I look at the Post headlines,
okay.
Back page every day.
Here's the headline from what I watched last night. Inside sinister Olympics ice dancing controversy that left married Americans crushed against polarizing French duo. I went, wait a minute. I watched that. What was sinister here?
You get that reference.
Dude, this was banana land. So apparently, these two, France's polarizing duo of Laurence Fournier-Baudry and name I can't pronounce, Cicerone, narrowly edged out Madison Chock and Evan Bates. Apparently, the Evan Bates guy is from Ann Arbor. He's local.
Okay.
I digress. So they were trying to win gold. They get screwed over. Because then it comes out, the French judge, her scorecard didn't look like anyone else's card.
Oh, boy.
Basically, she treated the Americans like he tripped over his ding-ding and fell over, and she went flying into the boards. I mean, basically gave the Americans like zeros. And French people win the gold by 1/10 of a point. So right away, my mind works this way. This is why sports with judges aren't sports. They're pageants.
Correct.
Okay? Sorry.
So can they go back and throw
No.
the flag and do a review?
No. Oh, like a challenge?
Right.
A challenge skate.
Well, like the Olympic Committee can say, okay, you know what? One of these things is not like the other. Explain this.
Correct.
And if you're wrong, we're reversing your score.
So the French duo has found themselves in the middle of controversy over the past few years. This is where I started to really get into this article. Netflix did a series called Glitter and Gold. It was a documentary. So apparently, Adam Rippon has said there is sinister energy with these two. And basically, you read this, he used to pair with somebody, she wrote a book, said he was a complete scumbag and a creepazoid. He publicly denounces the book, says she's full of it. She retires. He picks up a new person to skate with. Then it gets even crazier. Basically, her boyfriend, who she left to skate with this guy, he got popped because he's like the Lance Armstrong of skating. He's on a 6-year bid for cheating. some kind of doping scheme or something. It's amazing.
Yeah, this is why I can't get into any event where I don't know the clear-cut winner.
Listen, all I know is controversy.
So basically, she said, you know what? My French team won't win. I need to go ahead and kind of give the Americans a lower score just to make sure to sabotage them. Right?
I don't know. I just tell you, I didn't like the French people on surface anyways. I really don't like this duo now. Sinister controversy.
So
and
they
there was
hate each
Mike
other.
Tirico to lull me to sleep. It was perfect. Just perfect. That was my 5 minutes with the Olympics.
Okay. You picked a hell of a 5 minutes.
I had no clue what I was getting into. And then the headline, I go, wait, I watched that. Oh, my God.
It's like saying, I picked one horse race. It was Secretariat.
Picked a good time to watch that crap. Right. We'll get back to business next. 97.1.
Brought to you by Blue Chew. Tigers ace Tarek School spoke to the media in Lakeland today. Wojo asked him if he views the Tigers going all in after signing Justin Verlander and Framber Valdez. Wow, that's not because of that cut, just wow in general. According to Shams Charania, Pistons All-Star Kate Cunningham has, come on, what is this? Has bought a minority stake in the Texas Rangers. Top prospect Kevin McGonigal wants to be in the majors this year. Quote, I'm going to do whatever I can to maybe force their hand and bring me up, end quote. The Phillies have released ex-Tiger Nick Castellanos. He hit .250 with 17 homers last season. USA also leads Latvia 4-1 in men's hockey. Their oldest player, Brock Nelson, scored 2 goals in the second period. Ex-Michigan staffer Connor Salians has appealed his 8-year show cause by the NCAA. That appeal was denied yesterday, however. Stallions argued that the case began with prejudice and in irregular fashion, leading to errors. Paramount Plus is releasing a 4-part docuseries highlighting Kansas and Michigan men's basketball. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto.
Five o'clock. Good to have everybody with us. I want to bring something up now so we don't have to do the hindsight thing. Really good article in the Free Press by Dave Burkett to kind of kick off the Lions off season. So I want to play off of that just with what I think the first move should be. And I want you to just understand, I don't have any animus towards this player. I think the dude's been a warrior. But if you want to win in the NFL, if you truly want to be a great organization, you have to make some absolute serial killer decisions. You have to do things. This is not friend business, it's show business.
Yep.
You got to spill a little blood. So with that as the backdrop, I just want you to understand what I'm advocating. There's no feelings in this. And I really believe this should be the first item of business for the Lions. I want to take you back to December when Taylor Decker said this to Dave Burkett. Like I said, ideally, I would play. I would continue to play at least one more year, but I need to sit and evaluate. This is not a decision I want to make now or consider right now. That's in December, because it would be an emotional one. But right now, it's not been a fun year. But I know if I remove the variables that have made it unfun, I still enjoy playing football. He went on to say, I need to make an informed decision. It's at the end of the year. I need to get second opinions. There's a lot I have to do because I want to make this decision moving forward informed. I don't want to make it emotionally, Decker said. I already know what the answer is going to be, but it's a massive decision, and it's not about me. It's about my kids. Okay? Here's the other one, okay? This was something with Decker that all year he was week to week. Taylor Decker, if the Lions release him, saves $18 million. That is a massive cap number. If he decided to stay, you could be dealing with a player who will eternally be week to week based on the shoulder, etc.
He won't, yeah, because he really didn't practice at all.
Correct. Now, again, this isn't like Frank Ragnow. All right, Ragnow was a little bit different. You know, it was multiple years and murky. What did the Lions not do? They didn't act, and they got caught. Now, what have I said to you? They need a bold offseason. Now, I'm not saying you release Decker in a willy-nilly way. What I'm saying is you release Decker because Penei Sewell is the left tackle of this team. He's always been a more natural fit at left tackle. You do not put your best lineman at right tackle unless you have a left-handed quarterback.
Correct.
Penei played left tackle at a high level at Oregon early in his career. And honestly, it's easier and cheaper to sign a right tackle in free agent, or easier to put a kid at right tackle if you draft one. Rico, isn't this the type of ice cold serial killer business decision this team probably needs to make? What scenario could you envision that Decker says, I'm going to gut it out for one more year, and you know the odds in your heart are far greater he plays all 17 games at a high level versus, he could try to come back. He's a $21 million cap hit, and I get like 8 premium games. And then him just surviving the other 9 if he's around.
Yeah. I think it's more of that where you will be able to get him for certain games, but I guess the good news is because you got the last place schedule, the games like against the Jets and you're not playing those games. We need you for the division games and for the bigger games, not the lesser games. Is the price, whether he retires or they cut him, the same that they save? Like if he walks in and just says, you know what, I'm just going to walk away from football.
$18 million cap saving.
Yeah. Because this is where I'm just going to, hey, Taylor, we're going to make the decision for you.
Well,
now, we'll allow you to say you're walking away. You're not coming back.
And that's my point. Look, I want to know from you guys. And look, maybe it's too early in the offseason, but guys, like 2 weeks from now, it's game on. Mm-hmm. I don't want status quo. I don't want safe. And again, I'm not throwing something out there without solutions. The pathways are so obvious. It's not like I'm curing cancer here. You either move Sewell to left tackle, you release Taylor Decker, and you pick an offensive tackle. Okay, could be one of the Utah duo, could be Mamalaga, whatever his name is from Miami, could be Caden Proctor. I don't know. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. Or what if you went out and signed someone like Braden Smith? 29 years old, Indianapolis Colts, right tackle by trade, pros pro, run-heavy offense. Okay. You do whatever pathway you want. The point I'm making is Sewell to left tackle is what's best for the long-term viability of this franchise. He's a gold jacket, first ballot Hall of Famer. He's got the tools to play left tackle. And I don't think you can allow Taylor Decker much time. You need that money before the league calendar opens in a couple weeks.
No, and I think this would be a good season because of the schedule that you have to switch him over to left tackle, because just now doing everything in a mirror, there's going to be some mistakes early just because he may misstep the first time. Like, yep, I'm used to muscle memory. I'm used to doing things from the right side rather than the left side. No, this is the time. If you're going to switch him, you want to switch him over now. But, yeah, this is – I don't think you're going to get a whole heck of a lot out of Decker. That this is where you do make the tough decisions. But I've been saying it for the longest, man. When you look at certain teams and how they win and what they do things that the fans don't like. Because going back to Seattle, you let go of DK Metcalf. That's the equivalent of letting Amon-Ra walk or trading him. And you think Seattle fans were happy over that? No. But now they are. Now we see the method to your madness.
Yep.
Now we understand why you did that. You saw something in JSN that you said we have our new receiver on the books already, and he's a whole lot cheaper.
Yeah. No, and look, guys, I know there's a lot of moving parts, but I don't want you to think I'm being flippant about it. I just believe this should be the first decision made this offseason. And it's not disrespect. Taylor Decker has given everything. His body, the irreparable damage you do, this is not any slight at him. But this is business. $18 million of cap space, and I have the left tackle in waiting. A Super Bowl franchise makes that decision. I hate to break that to you. I'm not interested in bringing back a guy who's going to turn 33 who, despite whatever he wants to do and how tough he may be, I'm not risking it. I'm not going to put him out there at left tackle knowing every day getting out of bed is a battle. Every week that he has to play, we got to manage it. I'm not doing it. Do you guys agree with me or no? And if you don't, it doesn't mean you're some kind of bad person or something. You could say no, you know. But what I don't want to hear, and please understand why I'm saying this, no, you don't get to go out on your own terms. You don't. I don't care if you've worked 30 years at a company. They're probably putting a bullet in you before you turn 60. I don't care if you're a player. You're a Hall of Famer. The guys, let them go out their own way. No player's bigger than the franchise. I wouldn't have let Derek Jeter go out in his own way. I'm the wrong guy to bring that to.
Yeah, you probably didn't think Tom Brady would finish as a Buccaneer.
No, I'm not letting you dictate it. To me, the Lions offseason, beginning, middle, and end, maximizing cap space. You have an in-house solution at left tackle, and you take the pressure off whatever you're going to do at right tackle. If it's free agent, it'll be exponentially cheaper to sign a right tackle. Or the draft, my personal thing, ask anybody, you don't believe me, way easier to learn right tackle than left tackle.
No, the funny thing is, it would be the move that would shock me if they did something like that, because that doesn't fit into what the Lions' new culture is. It's all about our guys.
To hell with their culture.
I understand.
Their culture didn't go to the playoffs last year. Their culture didn't win a playoff game the year prior. Take your culture, roll it up nice and tight, and fly a kite.
I've had this conversation with Rieger. He's like, no, this is going to be their wake-up year. What, because last year going 15-2 wasn't a wake-up year? Because just missing out on the Super Bowl wasn't a wake-up year?
I am going to approach it the only way I think they can, and if they decide to go that route, I'm telling you, this will be the offseason the fan base flips. This is the move that has to get made. Feel free to read Dave's piece in the Free Press. He goes a lot of different directions, including Max Crosby, and I don't want to go there right now. This is just about Taylor Decker, and it's just about name one piece of this that I have said that doesn't make sense to you. Feel free to attack it. Sewell absolutely is a more natural left tackle, especially from a footwork standpoint. He's here. He's paid. He's a Hall of Famer. That's where you're going the next 10 years. I saved the 18 mil, and now I have, shout out Tigers, optionality. I can draft a right tackle if the pricing is too expensive, and I can do it where it's not as risky as my immobile quarterback's blindside being handed over to a rookie. Tell me where I'm wrong. And I've already given you a name I would look at signing. I'm trying to give you painting a picture. Like if you don't, Braden Smith is that type of player. I'll tell you who was very good too, and I don't know if John Harbaugh will retain him, but Alamanur, the Giants' right tackle, was excellent this year. About 13, 14 million bucks. Veteran, strong in the run game. Go put him at right tackle. I got too many needs to incur risk. Remaking that O-line, I have a hard time believing Taylor Decker is a part of that. So do what you want with it. I thought it was interesting.
It would require them to break some tendencies. But it's smart and it makes sense, and it's what winners do.
That's the key. And you said it best. The best franchises make the moves that make their fans uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. I mean, go down the line. You're like, yeah, wow. You think they wanted to see this guy leave?
Nope. But it's business.
Yeah, we didn't want to ride him out into his last bitter days.
248-539-9797. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country. And Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. And now's the time. You plan it, you build it, you do it with Northville. Get on their schedule now, so this spring you are ready to roll. Their schedule fills up quick, but they'll intro you to a builder. You'll have that outdoor living space taken care of. Take home some samples and check out the Superstore. It's NorthvilleLumber.com. That's NorthvilleLumber.com. All right, I want to talk to the people. And again, this is more just kind of, look, on the heels. I thought Dave wrote a really nice piece in the Free Press, but this is kind of my focus. It's all about Decker shouldn't be afforded the ability to come back. And I know that sounds rotten. I have nothing but respect for the guy, but an $18 million cap saving, and I have his replacement on the right side. To me, if the Lions are serious about reshaping this football team, and look, maybe I have Ragnow PTSD. I'm not going in with a question mark at left tackle. And Decker could have all the right intentions. Is his body going to play ball? So I'm releasing him, and I'm moving Sewell. And I think that puts this team in an advantageous position. It's the same thing with Glasgow. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, because you know what you need going into the offseason. You know what you need going into the combine.
Correct.
So if you don't see it in the combine, maybe we'll go get that person in free agency, but you give yourself some flexibility and latitude that you're not sitting there stuck flat-footed in the summer when all of a sudden he decides, I want to hold, I don't want to come back. Well, now it's a little bit too late. Now you're desperate. Now you're going to have to overpay to try to trade to get somebody. Whereas if you know going into the next couple of weeks, all right, we need to have some focus on tackles at the combine. Let's see if we either get somebody in that first round or you know what? This kid is going to be good and he'll be there later on in the draft. But at least you have a plan.
To the people, we go to Miguel, 97.1. What's going on?
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing today?
Excellent.
Hey, I totally agree with you, Mike. We love Decker, but if we want to continue to be a contender, we got to make moves. And $18 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep that.
Yeah, because it opens up the ability to, you could sign a right tackle and still have money left over to add, for instance, the money left over could add this year's version of Roy Lopez, who dollar for dollar was probably your best D-tackle last year. It's just about moving forward. I can't risk it with him over there.
Yeah, if we can get a chance to get a safety also to help out over there, because we don't know what's going on with Joseph and how long Branch is out, that extra, some $5 million for a player like that, that $18 million can go really far.
It does. Well, and you know what it is too, Miguel? It's the $18 million there. It's the 7 or 8 from Glasgow. It's the money you're going to open up, 30, 40 mil from Goff restructure. You could open up another 30 with Amon-Ra. I said this a month ago. I charted the whole thing out. You could create north of $100 million in cap space. They have to want to do it.
I agree. And I think Sewell to the left side can protect Goff a lot better because, to me, he's a Statue of Liberty.
He's phenomenal. Look, he didn't, and let's be clear, right? Miguel, this is part of my problem. Like when I joke about all-star teams or Pro Bowls, Sewell didn't have that good of a year for his standards, okay? But he's a Pro Bowler. He's an all-pro. That's the name recognition. I just, long-term, he's your left tackle. Let's do that right now and move forward. I'll tell you, I'll be very nervous if this isn't buttoned up by the time the league calendar opens.
No, because you would like to think you learned your lesson last season.
Yeah, I hope so.
That now you're going into combine, you're going into free agency, eyes wide open. This is what we need.
Let's go to Steve, 97.1. Stevie, what's good, buddy?
Hey, guys. I don't want to be Captain Negative. I am probably very negative and one of your most negative people come on, and I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
Just embrace it, Steve.
Well, no, I know. And you know something, I appreciate the fact, because if I go on the other station, the time slots, they like to cut me off, only because I'm not that guy. But I don't want to be over negative. So my little venting is I don't trust them to do the right thing. I really believe that they are not proactive, they're reactive. And not very good at that either. And I know everyone looks at his track record, Holmes' track record, but when you had so many holes, it's a lot easier to fill them in with guys than when you're now down to the nitty gritty where you got to really start looking at guys and where do they sit. And I'm really nervous that now on the positive side, I'm going to be with you, Mike. I'm Captain Positive now. This is they have opportunity now.
Yes.
They really do. And I agree with you 110%. They have to look at, and then you know something, he already knows it already. They already know that some of these guys already know that they probably will be let go. And then that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. And, you know, I agree with you. Moving him over to left tackle Sewell will do a lot for us. But I got a feeling they're going to wait until the last minute, and you can't do that with these. These guys have already got to start thinking about this. Their mindset has already got to be changed, regardless if you're a Pro Bowl or not. And there's still a lot of holes. And I think they're not going to be able to fill them all up. I'm not stupid.
But no team in football can fill every spot. No team can do it. I mean, it's not how the league is designed. So no, Steve, I hear you. It's just their immediate needs are line of scrimmage. If you don't fix that, none of the other stuff matters.
Well, exactly. And the problem is the more you don't fix it, another year goes by, another year these guys get older, and we all know the NFL, you don't last long. So you better get them when they're at their prime. Otherwise, now we're going to be looking at other guys. And I know the last guy talked about we need to get a safety, and I don't disagree with that because we don't know what we have with both with Branch and with Kirby Joseph because they're both coming off of not easy surgeries.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, I just hope they do. I hope they listen. I hope they not listen to you or listen to me, but listen to what they need to do. And I think the next year we're going to find out a whole heck of a lot about Holmes
this is the off season.
God bless you guys. You guys have a great day.
Appreciate you, Stevie. No, this is the off season where either Brad Holmes rises to the occasion and cements himself as a big-time GM, or becomes a one-hit wonder. Becomes the guy who walked in the door, had a couple of hot drafts, and then nothing. That's it. Like you can laugh at that now, but just hear what I'm saying. You don't. I don't. You could hate my guts. It just don't let the messenger cloud the message. In the NFL, you don't get endless runway. Each offseason for this football team over the last 2 years, progressively worse. And now you're at a franchise inflection point. So what are you going to do about it? Like 2022 was a long time ago. All right. So
that's why my biggest fear is they do your plan. They free up all the money and then they turn around and spend it on themselves.
But guess what? Then that's Brad showing you. He doesn't have he doesn't have a pitch mix. He's a one-pitch pitcher. And that'll tell. But guess what? That means you're not Howie Roseman. You're not John Lynch. No. You're not Eric DaCosta. You are not these guys. You're not John Schneider.
Right, because I fully expect before the draft that long-term extension of
Gibbs. Stop. Okay. Please. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking you to stop. I don't want to do that show because then I can just have a baseline opinion. I don't want to pay a running back that, oh, you don't like Jahmyr? I love Jahmyr Gibbs. But this is the way of the world. Oh, please don't manifest that. Please.
That ain't me. Oh, God. Hey, how about this? You drafted a tackle. This is year 3. He should be ready to step in and be your right tackle, right?
Guess what? Put it on the whiteboard. Manu will be released in training camp. Put it on the board.
I don't have to.
Put it on the board.
I'll remember that.
Remember it. Manu will not play for this team next year.
But there's...
Dan Campbell's already said it. You basically need 2 in a training camp. 2 years in a camp. Okay. Well, you've had your 2 years. Go ahead. Yeah. I'll be shocked he makes the 53-man. And that's part of the Brad Holmes conversation. The drafting, people have convinced themselves that he's still drafting really well. He's not. He's not. No. Go look. Go take a look at your defensive back room.
Yeah.
No. Whoa. Arnold and Rakestraw, first round, second round. Either of those guys going to be penciled in as a starter?
Manu.
And there's one guy on that offensive line, one, who I guarantee a starting job to. It's Penei Sewell. Everybody else, you're going to fight to survive. And that includes mahogany.
I was about to say, bro, thank God for mahogany in the 24 draft. Arnold, Rakestraw, Manu, Vaki, Wingo.
Let me help you with that grade. The old ski flag to the crotch.
Ski flag to the ski flag.
That was, people, if you don't know what, it's a downhill skier in the moguls, except the flag gave him a little cup check, if you know what I mean. And needless to say, his run was over. 97-1.
Let's talk about the Chevy dealer in the area leading the way. It's Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. Andrew Pavlik and the sales staff, they want to be your Chevy dealer, and they're going to guarantee you the lowest payment on your next Chevy, period. They're going to find you every discount, rebate, and incentive to save you some money. So get into Hamilton Chevrolet and hit the road with great deals on their massive inventory. Selection is best right now, and they're ready for immediate delivery, including the February Rico deal, a new 2026 Chevy Equinox EV, $199 a month for 24 months. Walk into Hamilton with $995 down. You'll drive off with 10,000 miles a year. Yes, an EV Equinox for under $200. You know the best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mile. Just stop in and see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet. Tell them Rico sent you and make Hamilton Chevrolet your Chevy dealer. Visit HamiltonChevy.com. That's HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
Distracted driving's become a real epidemic. I mean, you're driving home right now. I guarantee you find somebody texting or goofing around, and the next thing you know, you're dead. So, look, if you don't have life insurance, you're not doing right by your family. Call Mike Papura, National Benefit Plans. He'll help you find a life insurance plan that not only covers your family's needs, but is also affordable. And what makes Mike Papura and National Benefit Plans different? For starters, Mike will shop over 70 different life insurance carriers nationwide. He guarantees you the best possible rate. You're not going to deal with a phone service. You're dealing with a real person with real experience. Over 30 years. It's National Benefit Plans. They want to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime. Just go to nbphealth.com. That's nbphealth.com. Rieger is currently hosting a show in the hallway right now, so we're just going to go to the people. Rob has been patient. He's up next, 97.1. Rob, what's good, buddy? I can't. You know what? We got to check his phone. Rob, your phone's a disaster. I'll get back to you in a second. We'll go to Mike, 97.1. Mikey, what's good, pal?
Gentlemen, how are you today? I'm just enjoying my afternoon coffee, and I was listening to you guys. I'm like, I got to call in on this matter.
Beautiful. And I support afternoon coffee. That's a power move.
It's great. I learned it from you, and I learned from the best. So
That's right.
That.
I appreciate it.
I learned it from you.
I learned it by watching you. All right, go ahead, Mike.
So I just wanted, everybody who's, in for Decker staying, can we stop pretending like Decker's some, amazing tackle? That guy gets beat by Rashawn Gary like a drum every Thanksgiving, and then we just forgive him for it. He's nothing special. And to get $18 million to release him, there should be no one saying otherwise. This team needs to build. This team needs to go further on than getting knocked out and not making playoffs or first round or whatever. You have to move on. You can't just be the good guy and you can ride into the sunset or in your wheelchair and live like that. No, you make the $18 million, you cut him, you move your best player to the left side. You're already paying him like a top tackle in Sewell. Move him over, and you get another guy on the right side for pennies. I can't stand the fact that we're even talking about this, because any normal franchise knows that it's a business and they just let him go. It just makes me mad, honestly.
Well, I'm not going to get mad at something that hasn't happened yet, but I hear you. And Mike, look, I just get tired that for years, for about a decade, we had no good teams here. And now the teams are good, and fans talk, and I'm generalizing, fans talk about everything except the right thing. It's all about feelings and vibes and our guys and Detroit versus everybody. It's no, this is cold calculus. You need Dexter running this franchise, okay? That's it. You're going to be 33. You're contemplating retirement, and your body may not even allow you to play at a high level. You're released, and I'm taking my money back. That's it.
Right, and we already had this happen with someone already. So, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you get fired. Yeah. There's no way Holmes should have a job if he's just going to roll out Decker and be like, well, if you feel good today, Decker, you can play for me, but if not, it's okay.
Yeah, you nailed it, because, again, it's
move on.
The guy is obviously a warrior, and he's going to give you what he's got, but, man, his body, they managed him on a day-to-day, week-to-week basis, Mikey. I don't want to do that again. Plus, I don't think it's going to be easy to find a left tackle. So you have the one on the roster. Correct. You move Sewell over. Yep. We either draft or sign a Braden Smith in free agency at right tackle. Done and done. Now all of a sudden we can get to business. And I'll tell you now, people are not going to like it. I am not going to laugh. If you sign a right tackle and you move Sewell to left, I wouldn't hesitate to draft a guard in the first round. I am not messing around. Go ahead and show me more of that hubris, how Christian Mahogany is Alan Faneca in his prime again.
Well,
I'm adding talent to the room.
Well, he has to be, because if not, that entire draft becomes a bust.
Well, it's a bust. Let me help you. Hi, Jeff.
How you guys doing?
Say it with me.
I'm just curious. You mentioned Dexter. Isn't it amazing? He always had the same kill shirt. Always.
True.
Yes.
True.
I wonder if he bought a bunch or just did a lot of laundry.
Okay. I haven't put that much thought into it.
I have. Great
What
show.
do you have coming
What's
up
going
next?
on? Listen to me. I have... I demand this stage. What is that?
He's got to play the full... Play the unedited so he understands.
Is that a man or a woman?
This is a Olympic skier going in the downhill slaloms, and the flag rises up and hits him in the chandelier.
I got you.
And he's not even mic'd up. That's the noise you hear screaming.
How did that person finish, I wonder?
They didn't. That was the end of the run.
I can imagine. The agony of defeat. Wow. We got a lot coming up. We might do that in the 8 o'clock hour. We might take one in the 8 o'clock hour. It's going to be exciting. No, I have 4 hours by myself. We have the Birchie kid from Lakeland who's going to call in at about 7:30.
Rico got an update earlier from Birchie kid.
Well, what's that?
He's on his 5th pub sub?
Yep. Yeah.
He's been there for like a day.
His goal is 12, I think he said.
Yep.
It's doable.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second he
leaves
got
on
out
Saturday.
The second he got there, he
That's
had his
doable.
first one.
Dude, Pub Sub, listen, a Publix grocery store, remarkable.
Yeah.
It's a remarkable place with
Yeah.
remarkable
Like, what makes
people.
it so great?
I can't explain it. I'm just telling you, the Pub Sub is an elite class.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember I got him. I
Bro,
got some last year.
They're unbelievable.
Is it kind of like Kroger sushi?
No,
Awesome.
buddy. The
Delicious.
Pub Sub, like, you know what? Talk to Doug and Scott. This is kind of a them topic. Have them rate like grocery store sandwiches and they talk to Gator about it. The point, it's just different. You can't compare it to anything else. It's elite.
Well, I heard them talk to Bergie, and they seem very impressed. He's going down the entire menu. He said there's 14 options. He's going to get to 12 of them.
Oh, okay. So he's
Yeah.
going to do something different each day?
Yeah. And apparently they
respect
already know him. He's been there so much already.
Well, listen, he's got the loyalty points. What I like about Publix, they have an entire aisle of energy drinks. Not a section, an aisle.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's remarkable.
Get your heart racing.
Hey man, it's a grocery store after my own heart. All right, Rieger is next, and you're gonna do the boner pill at 8:00.
Yeah, I don't know when. Yeah, maybe.
You might be talking to Bricked Up Rieger at 8:00. You enjoy that, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Say it with me. You want to get some.